Welcome to day 3 of Wisely Wars. Not day 3, oh my god, the very first thing I say is wrong. Welcome to day 2 of Wisely Wars. It is the round robin day. Because it's the second round robin, that means the points are worth double. So, things are definitely going to shake up today. I'm Wisely. I guess it is my war. I'm joined here by Fabs and Broso. How you two doing?
Simply generals and commanders on the head of the front for the Wisely War.
Absolutely.
I feel like we are kind of like the journalist explaining what's happening on the battlefield, but the war is named after me, so clearly I did something nefarious at the very least. So, we are here for Wisely Wars Round 2. I do have an update for everybody at home, as everybody is tuning in, I'm sure. I'll mention this a couple of times in the stream, but Coach Zeke, unfortunately, is ill today, is not able to make it, so they are just resting at home. Because of that, we do have a few mercenary coaches that have been helping out with some of the different players, teaching them, coaching them when their coach isn't able to meet with them, or character specialist. So we've had one of them, she is stepping up, and we are getting Cheesy Potato coaching in Coach Zeke's stead. So, Cheesy will be leading.
Listen,
Coach
it's hard
Zeke.
to fill those shoes, but I think they're in good hands.
I think they're in very good hands. So, temporarily, Coach Zeke is team Coach Cheesy Potato. She'll be leading Brayden, Ludwig, Sunflower Smith, and Ritual Neo off to battle.
It's a little bit interesting because there's no Crag or Reyna who could help in, but I do think on the flip side that there is a Lorena on the other team in Mega.
Mm-hmm.
Is it Cake's team or someone else's team? I'm forgetting.
Cake has the expert level Lorena. Yes,
Omega. Yes, the Splatoon player. I think Cheesy could help there with Ritual Neo, the fleet, because I believe they lost last time, so maybe they could give him some help when they next face today.
I can be pulling some of that stats up later. Before we get into this first match, if Broadcast can take us to the results so we can see where things left off from day 1. Current standings, we have 2 teams tied at 13. That's Team Cake Assault, Team MSB. But honestly, especially with the points being doubled today, everyone is hot on their heels. Beastly is at 11. Coach Zeke, now Coach Julie, Coach Cheesy Potato, is at 8. I just forgot Switch. Switch is at 9. And Zeus is at 6.
If I remember the first round, Wisely Wars, I remember Switch's team was really low coming up to day 2. And then on the final day, they kind of just stormed everything. So, double points always means a lot in these type of days.
Yep, it was Gabby's
Yeah, I mean, you look at some of these smaller matches. I mean, as day 1, sorry, Sam, but a lot of these smaller matches on day 1. I mean, it's a feeling out process. These people are spending more time with the game. You have more hours finally logged in the game, and a lot of times it's matchups that you might have never even played before. So having the coaches there to say, "Hey, this is what you do in X, Y, and Z." I mean, we're going to see some pretty hefty adaptions day over day as we go into Sunday, but I mean, yeah, we saw a ton change in the first time through. I have no doubt we're going to see something similar in this one.
Yep, and no worries about the interruption. This is a Discord event. This is online. You will just interrupt each other a little bit. Up first, our very first team here. One sec. Let's make sure I'm looking at the right ones. We are going to be getting Team Zeus to Goose versus Team Coach Zeke, now Cheesy Potato. So Zeus is Murphy, obviously, Ultima Shadow, Zamsire, and Del Luxie against Brayden, Ludwig, Sunflower Smith, and Ritual Neo. Now, let me pull up how that went last time. Actually, last time, they literally split it 2-2.
Okay.
Murphy beat Brayden, Ludwig beat Ultima Shadow, Zamsire beat Sunflower Smith, and Ritual Neo over Deluxie. Now, I do know that a lot of the players have been grinding in their off day, way more than I expected, because frankly, everyone was pretty exhausted. So, but I've seen VOD reviews, I've seen studying, I've seen people training on stream, I've seen coach meetings already. People want to win. They are like, hey, I lost against this. I don't know what to do about it, okay, and I don't know what to do about it, Crag. What do I got to do, coach? How do I learn this?
I love that.
Well, it's really interesting too. Like I know a lot of these guys from other platform fighters. Sam, I was texting you about it. Like it's crazy to see how much more swing we've seen. So like Luxy, I know from Ultimate in Florida, and Sunflower, I know from Melee and PM and back in North Carolina. So I think those are the ones who I believe you said both lost their games. I think have a real chance to kind of use that platform gaming experience to kind of maybe turn things around this time.
Oh, 100%. Those are a lot of the players that have been like learning super quickly.
Ritual's very good as well. Ritual, they're pretty good fleet, and they did actually beat Deluxy last time, likewise you said. I think Ritual beat both the Ranos, Junebug as well. So they seem pretty good in that matchup. So we'll see if they can get the run back today in a bit. I'm kind of interested to see Ultima though, because in the first Wisely Wars, we didn't see any Etyluses, right? And Ultima went through some whole journey of going through Lorena, then Arcane, and then settled on Etylus, which is cool to see for me personally, as an Etylus enjoyer. So, I want to see if they can get the run back on Ludwig. But his locks was cooking the other day, so we'll see if he gets back in the kitchen or not.
It's kind of crazy to look at Etylus as a whole, right? Like I was seeing the list that Church of the Bell was putting up after this last season, and like you can kind of tell how heavily dense a character is online by their top 100 ranking and where the ranks kind of split. So like a lot of characters are in Master or in just under Master when it comes to the rankings online for their top 100 representatives. Etylus had players in Platinum. And I was like, no one really played Etylus this season. So, seeing somebody pick a character like that up, which I wouldn't say is like really traditional compared to like your kind of normal fighters that you would see in other platform fighters, I think it's really cool to see. And like you mentioned, there really wasn't any representation in the first Wisely Wars either. So it's cool to see this round.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, between the two events, we've had every single character covered at this point. Well, except for Slate, because the Shark just came out. Last year, we didn't have any Etylus or Maple. This time, we don't have any Forsburns. Although...
that makes sense.
I have heard that our Soul Maple may have switched characters between the two round robins.
Is that Cakes Fumi?
That is Cakes Fumi, who is now playing Loxodont and immediately got gold with Lox. In the beginner
tier. That makes so much sense.
So... that's scary.
That makes so much sense.
She's like, I still want to play Maple, but this character can recover right now, and that's the thing that I'm struggling with.
Nope, I completely understand.
The entry-level players, absolutely. Just get back to the stage.
Yep.
That's how I always played Rivals 1 against players. It was always just like, can you recover? Okay, you know how to play the game.
Mm-hmm. It's actually interesting because if you want to go further than that, it's actually why a lot of people have stopped playing Maple, even at the top level, right? Because... not just because she's been changed a bunch, but just people are kind of sick of the volatility of the character, right? She does a lot of things well, but then some of the big mechanics just don't go her way. Floor hugging in general, edge guarding when she's on the defensive side, she can get kind of love tapped, if you will, right? And that does put a lot off a lot of players. Of course, there's still a lot of Maples going around, but there has been a significant drop off, I would say, from some other top players. So it is interesting about Maple.
Mm-hmm. I mean, just a volatile character. She's absolutely an amazing character, still very good, but especially if you're new and you get clipped at 20 off stage, you miss the one helicopter up air, you're just dead.
Yep.
You are just dead. I don't think there's been any other character swaps since day one. I could be wrong. I've been working, so I haven't been able to watch everybody. I did see a lot of training when I was watching them. So I think that is the big thing is I would not, especially with how close, we had a ton of game threes. Even some of the players, neither of them were on these teams. Or actually, I think one was. I think Brayden was a player who didn't get a W last time. But like, even the people who didn't get a win last time, they were still taking it to game 3. They were still like pushing everybody to the limit. I would not at all be surprised to see some major shakeups going into this one.
For sure. I do think we're going to get a couple switch arounds, which I'm pretty hyped for. Speaking of people switching though, I believe before this round 2 started, I remember talking to Omega for the first time. They did say they've played both Lorena, some Galvin before as well, so they might switch between those two characters maybe for today or the final day. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
Is this the get a job equivalent for Wisely Wars 2? The I'm just teasing emote?
I think so.
Depends on the team, because Team Beastly is still on Get a Job. Beastly is still on Get a Job.
I see it flip over, and I just see it 18 times.
Because Zeus has decided that they are the silly team. I gave them 3 VTubers.
That's very on
It's
brand.
3 VTubers and then a Balatro streamer who did happen to have a VTuber avatar to pull out just for the occasion. I didn't even know that when I put them together.
So the beginner tier raster, I always am curious about like the entry level players, right? Like I expect them to be like, okay, I can play Clarin, I can play Zetter, I can play Loxodon. I have been playing Rivals for almost a decade. I have 2,000 hours logged across both games. I still don't know how to play raster. So shout out to Brayden, because I don't know what the hell, like how this character moves and works. So like, listen, already 5% ahead of my raster. Good job.
So Brayden's actually got an interesting story. Brayden is someone who they started in Stone. They were playing Rivals before Wisely Wars, though. They started in January.
Okay.
They are a Minecraft YouTuber, streamer, who started uploading 1 Rivals video a week, and their goal is to go to BOBC because it's near where they live, and they're seeing if they can win 1 set at BOBC. So when I saw that in the application, I was like, no, we're going to get you coaching. You're definitely winning more than 1 set. Let's do it.
Oh, for sure.
Mm-hmm. It's good start so far already. Damn.
All right.
I'm going to tell you, that was some cheese that still works at every skill level. People will get hit by that. 100%.
And as slow as up tilt is, you'd think you'd be able to get around it when you get better at the game. Nope.
And if I remember Murphy wisely, you can correct me, but they were a Rano on Beastly's team in the first one,
Yes, they were.
Yeah,
they were Rano on Beastly's team. They have now fixed their controller. It turns out that they had some controller problems throughout the entirety of Wisely Wars 1, so I'm shocked that they were able to push through that. They just assumed it was their fault.
You know what? Fair enough.
So between that and the character swap, they have been cooking. They also do have food poisoning right now, unfortunately.
Oh my god.
They got food poisoning.
Stronger will than Ludwig, you're saying?
Yeah, apparently I have to stop running these because somebody will get food poisoning each time.
You've heard of Montezuma's revenge, now you've heard of the Wisely food poisoning.
Yep.
That being said, apparently.
Murphy is not only like loving the game still, is playing so much better. Now, I think it's the controller swap, but character too. He's like, I got beat by Macro last time playing Clarin. I'm going to play Clarin too. I was panicked for both of them for a sec. Murphy actually just regged for Evo today. So he's like, I'm probably going to go O2, but I'm going to have a sick time.
That's really hype. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this whole, like, I've been seeing it, like, the whole week now, just giving a lot of passes out. It's just a lot of cool things coming out from that.
I still will never forgive my buddy for having his wedding the same month as Evo, and I could only have 1 weekend off per month.
Crazy.
If I wasn't in the wedding, I'd be like, geez, maybe not.
I think last time I looked, we have, like, 7 of the Warriors that are all reg for Evo already, and a bunch of them are, like, trying to look at they're looking at their schedule being, oh no!
Just raster things.
I would say people are going to look at that and be like, it's Clarin. No, that's raster. That's raster.
Unfortunate. But I kind of agree with you, Broza, right? About picking raster up on a beginner tier, the entry level. Even if I don't find him hard personally, he's definitely not intuitive, right? He doesn't have smash attacks on the ground, which is where the beginners usually will proceed with those buttons first. So having no strong thing to throw out is it is so interesting. You can see them going for a lot of the aerial down strongs, which is so interesting to use. So maybe Brayden's found a rhythm he's found with something else.
I mean,
he's hit a few of them.
Brayden's application literally said, "Unfortunately, I have chosen raster." They're like, this character's really hard, but they like, I like the dirt. I like the character. 2 up tilts, 2 kills. That's all you need.
Okay. You really have to watch out.
I don't know whose apartment that is, but I love the reggaeton behind the behind the rivals right now.
That probably would be my neighbor. I will turn that. I'll see if I can turn that down.
You're good. I just heard it. I was like, all right, we got.
Yeah, I was like, huh. In my head, I was like, it must be the players. We don't have any way of hearing the players right now.
It's definitely my neighbor.
God, could you imagine if we had TeamSpeak on? Would the commentary as well? I
was wondering if we could get that in somehow.
We tried to do it last year, and it led to just like some broadcast issues. We're looking into how to do it again, but we're like, let's just make sure we have a good, like, clean broadcast first. We can do like individual interviews. We just can't do the team listens right now. But we also had a lot of like just tech issues, and we're like, no, let's make sure this is a great event through and through first.
I love Braden's just objective, like, all right, I can kill with up tilt. This is all I have to do. Because every time he throws Murphy off stage, it's just like, all right, I'm going to hit up tilt 14 times. And sometimes you just get forward smashed by Clarion. That happens. Stone, bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond. Like, you're going to die to F smash.
There are a lot of big swings.
A 3% difference at the end there, too. They were back and forth the entire time. Oh, they're running it right back. All right. Who won this yesterday? Let me double check.
Sam,
yesterday, this was a Murphy dub. Yesterday, this was a Murphy dub.
How much overlap do we have between Wisely Wars 1 and 2?
What was that?
I said, how much overlap do we have between Wisely's Wars 1 and 2? Like, do we have multiple people that were in 1 that decided to rejoin for 2? Is it mostly like a different layout?
It is about a third it is like 2/3 new, 1/3 returning.
Sick.
Yep. And we had more people that applied. It's just I wanted to make sure we hit that kind of. Basically, my thought was like, if we can get one person on each team who's done this already, at least one person, that means that they will be able to like tell their teammates like, hey, this is what it's like to train in this game. Like, I've been here before. Jesus, they're both rolled all the way across the stage in tandem.
They're
doing a tango with rolls.
Rolling.
Yep. Both of them.
Oh boy. Are you dead from that? No, you're good.
Caught the bad
you might be dead from that.
Yeah, they caught bad DI. And this is what I was talking about with the beginner level. They'd be going for the strong attacks mostly, and when you clip with one, you do catch bad DI a lot of the time, which is, very lethal in these type of matches.
Okay.
God, you almost had it right there, too, from center stage.
I mean, Raster, bad DI, Claren Tippers, Rockwall, like, it all adds up to be fairly chaotic.
What's crazy is like you will see like these little moments where like Braden will get like one strong attack and then we'll either combo it into a second one or come close to it, and I'm just like, oh, he actually knows what he's doing.
Yeah, the ideas are
100%
there from both of them. They just like, I heard Murphy even saying like, I just keep forgetting, I'm too scared to jump off stage to try to follow up, but I know that's what I need to do next. I'm not grabbing enough.
He just did a turnaround jab. He just did a turnaround jab to punish a roll, and I went, okay, all right.
Yeah,
we understand the concepts.
Yep. And considering where I saw both, like I said, Braden started this event in stone. Zeus is now, or not Zeus, Murphy is now, like, I think fully in bronze, where that was not true with the Rano before.
Good DI on the forward smash. You love to see it.
Oh, no, that's the one time you should have forward smashed.
That was so close.
I did notice going through replays the other day. Like, okay, Murphy was not doing wall jump recoveries before this. Like, that's the kind of thing that's like, all right, sick. Braden's up 3-1 right now, though. Honestly, that looked like it was decent DI even. He went all the way to the corner. I love the rolls so much.
Yeah.
It's so dirty.
You know they're both so nervous right now.
And it's just like, oh shit,
sorry,
he rolled.
guys.
Oh shit, he rolled. Oh shit, I rolled.
Now, we're both still here.
I'm kind of curious about the the call like from both coaches. Are they like live action? Oh my god.
The coaches are in the voice calls. It depends on what the player wants. Some of the players are like, hey, like I want to just be able to focus. Let's work on coaching in between. Some people are like, yeah, if I keep jumping, let me know. It fully is
Did
like
you guys
player
see
and
the
coach
spacing on
preference.
that up tilt?
Yes, I did. Honestly, even these forward strongs to call out some of the jumps. Someone needs to just put. I need like a fan can of all
you're
of the
dead.
rolls
Oh,
together,
you're
just
dead.
synced to some upbeat music.
Okay.
Brayden could finish it, maybe.
Oof. Yeah, I mean, you're really looking at like one strong attack. Oh my god, the up tilt.
Yeah, these up tilts are like saving Brayden, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh!
Yep. I saw that jab reset off the bounce. That was pretty sick.
Yeah, you saw it as well.
Okay, we're
I was
scoping
like,
it out.
all right, brother.
Every Murphy kill is forward strong from that. Oh no! Gets around and we get the taunt at the end.
No taunt.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
We spaced the hell out of that.
That was got around the sword too.
Got her on the sword, got the sweet spot, immediately knew to hit taunt. That's a beastly player, or that's a Zeke player if I've ever seen one.
This is my favorite.
It also
Rasputin,
is a
by the
beastly
way.
player. You did misspeak, but not like your heart betrayed the reality there. Beastly's
Yeah,
first
I
thing
agree.
with
I agree,
with all of
Fabs.
their
These-
players was, hey, we gotta go buy these emotes. We're gonna teach you to BM well first.
So I'm still surprised that there's so few good raster skins in this game compared to what we had in Rivals 1. But like the barbecue chicken one, very good skin.
It's easily his best one. It's fire. Or the
I
mecha
do
one.
like Tony Tailslide a lot.
I was gonna say
but
the mech
yeah.
was gonna be my other one.
we got a few where Murphy's on the polygonal N64. He's been saying, I'm the oldest competitor here. I want to use the oldest looking skin. That's not a joke
Why-
either.
Wisely using up our $10 words of the day with polygonal.
That's literally
I'm a
that's
fan.
not a difficult word. Come on.
It's not a common one either.
No, but I can use much less understood words. You could go on a diatribe right now.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I would have said polygonal real fast.
So you would have used
Just
the
keep
word, you
ripping
would have
that
just
up.
pronounced it wrong.
Yeah, I would
got
have said
the
I would have said the
recoveries?
low poly. And
Low
and
poly
the, and
is,
the edge
you know,
cancels too.
Honestly, low
I was gonna
poly
say-
is more accurate. That was the read. You just charged it a little longer.
Both these guys are recovering very well.
And both of them struggled so hard with recovery before this. I've been very proud. Not only are we going to the wall to get the wall jumps, but we're also mixing it up so that's not the only option. Because that's the problem with a lot of people. They learn the wall, and then that's all they do.
What
Yeah, that
percentage
makes sense.
does raster down smash kill off the top? Now we don't have to worry about it now. But I was
Probably
starting
like
to
200.
I
Maybe
think
like
F tilt
270.
kills at like 180. I think we learned that one.
All right.
Ooh.
All of the coaches after day one were like, hey, I taught you all to hit special pummel. Now we need you to teach you all how to hit the special pummel again when you're getting grabbed. Special pummel came out to play and none of them broke it.
That makes a lot of sense. I think for the beginners, it's like that's just too much on the mental to think about. Like I gotta think about recovering, what moves to use, and then I gotta think about
Oh,
pressing
yeah.
a certain button when I get grabbed. Like it just seems like too much.
It's just really funny
Brother,
that they all
I
learned
am-
the offensive capability and not what happens if I get hit by it? Ooh, the F
I am
tilt?
firmly in diamond, and I always
Yo!
forget to special pummel.
Bro, so there are some top players that I have legit casted. I know that they never press the special button. Like,
Because they just
it
assume
doesn't
you won't do
exist.
it. Gotta check everybody once, make them feel foolish.
Let's check off
Clap
special
catches
pummel.
the dash back too.
I might be a Brayden fan. I'm not
Clean
gonna
stock
lie to you.
lead.
Kind of talking.
Ooh,
He is
this-
definitely
trying
taking
to
a
make it
set
work.
at Battle of BC, by the way. Easily.
Yeah, I think so.
I think he would
I don't
definitely
think
take
we
a
are.
set.
I don't think we're at there yet, but I think the growth that I've seen is like yes. I don't think they are going to get crushed by any means, but I think you keep this practice up for another couple months. Oh, we're cooking. We're fine.
Ooh, big F tilt there, hitting top of the platform too.
Mm-hmm. I was trying to see Murphy. All of Murphy's in-game tags are basketball players with Rivals references in their names. So this is Scottie Tippin.
I just got Scottie Tip. I just got that.
Yep. We had Tilt Chamberlain earlier. That was my favorite.
That is fire.
Yep. So I'm just looking for the Scottie Tippin to come out. You see? Oh
no fucking way! Oh my god! Salute, salute! I'm a fan. I'm a fan.
Never seen that one before.
No fucking way that fucking comboed.
Okay, fair enough.
You've got to be kidding me. You've got
tornado to up tilt.
Kidding
We're
me.
reinventing the game out here. We're reinventing the game. That is 2-1 to Brayden, meaning that Brayden overcame the loss from Wednesday. That is a changing of the tides. Tornado to reverse hit up tilt is insane.
That, but like there are no top rasters, so
they need to take notes. They need to learn from Brayden.
Maybe that's why there's no top rasters.
Because they're not out here innovating with tornado to reverse hit up tilt at like one.
I think Tornado will see that and be very happy to see a
rounded
like
tornado.
I don't ever see Tornado
rounded tornado.
Crouch canceled grounded tornado. Yes, everything about that was silly. Everything about it was silly.
I'm just like, oh, they hit B. Okay, well, they'll get some damage up. Oh my god, he up tilted.
Hey, the up tilt came in clutch the entire set.
It was. That's the Brady.
That was already even better than the Wednesday sets that we were seeing. Like, people are clearly have been working with their coaches, are clearly taking notes. That was really sick. All right, who do we got up next for these teams? Ooh, we got a banger. We got a banger. It's going to be Ultima Shadow versus Ludwig. Ludwig put on a show in this matchup yesterday. I saw it later. Like, a bunch of people were like, oh, it's Lud. Lud doesn't know what to do. He doesn't play this game. And then Lud, like, 3-stocked Ultima Shadow for one of the games. Like, clean, easy, great edge guards. My theory about Ludwig is that if you give him a coach that can just tell him to stop jumping off stage all the time, immediately jumps up a tier. Or a rank.
Who amongst us?
Let's say, like, a rank. Now, the real secret is that you gotta let him flex. You gotta let the bird fly every once in a while. Lud has to leave the nest. Sometimes he will use the eruption into the offstage hit, confirm it, and then go back. It's just a matter of cutting out the SDs. I am very excited to see this. But I think Ultima right before this. Nope, you got it.
Ultima's starting to look more comfortable with Etalus as the games are going on from what I saw from the other day. And it's interesting because I've always said Etalus is I think Etalus is like one of the easiest characters in the game. But I understand when you haven't played a game like that, it can be a little bit different just because of you have to understand dash attack and ice first. And then
jump cancels barrier, and
and then of course then he becomes not exactly one-dimensional, but you kind of understand the main game plan what you want. So I think once Ultima's now realized that, I think they're going to start cooking with some gas.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, for us, people have been playing these games for a decade. It's like, oh yeah, Etalus, you do this. The flowchart's fairly simple, at least at the low level. We're good. Ultima's experience is from like pretty casual Ultimate and then traditional fighting games. There's nothing like an Etalus in Street Fighter. There's nothing like an Etalus in... We were on Arcane before this. Ultima's been on a little bit of like the character crisis journey.
Some goofy choices.
Day one of training literally tweeted out that Lorena's the coolest character in any platform fighter. And then the next day I tuned into stream and was playing Arcane. Now we're on Etalus. I think some of the Etalus is like, this is a little bit easier for me at this level. I don't need to worry as much about like some of these recovery mix-ups. I don't need to worry as much. Like, I can keep it a little bit more straightforward. I have a feeling that some of these players, if they keep playing, like Ultima was saying, he's like, I think I might sign up for Rivals at Combo Breaker. And if we do, I wonder with another month of play, if they're going to, okay, there we go. I was like, I wonder with another month of play, if they're going to move on, if they're like, we're going to be on a different character. Okay.
Yeah, I'm interested to see who they would, if they go back to Lorena or Arcane, or if they'd move on to somebody else. But, you know, I think that the Etlus could be looking nice in a month, definitely, with some more coaching from Zeus, especially because, you know, Zeus, I think everyone knows, plays every character to a very good level. I've seen the streams, so I'm
still getting everyone to Ethereum.
Yep.
Has gotten everyone to Master before Ethereum was added to the game. Dirty!
Lud.
Oh my god,
Right,
you
Lud.
don't know how to sweet spot. I'm going to keep doing the side special. What are you going to do about it? Lud is putting on a... Okay, gets hit out of that, but, like, this was the matchup where Lud looked like he was bullying Ultima.
Yeah, it didn't look pretty.
And that being said, Lud went... I think Lud went 4-1. There's 2 players that went 4-1. It was Lud and Emerald. And then... FrostPrime in this tier went 3-2.
Oh.
Okay, yep.
Okay.
Tries to get to the
say,
side and get the back air.
Lud,
Does it again.
Does Lud know how to do drop off ledge back air? Because I need to see at least one.
I mean, we're trying. There was some refresh back air there. We're just not... I think we're a little scared to drop all the way down.
Yeah, at the moment, Ultima's not exactly comfortable. They're kind of just getting hit off stage again and again, yeah. But at least they're not dead just yet.
This is the Edalus reasoning of, like, it was difficult to recover. Maybe the Bear's recovery is not amazing, but at a low level, who's going to be edge guarding this super well?
Oh, absolutely.
Right.
You're going to take 50%, but you can get back to stage. The up tilt doesn't hit. It's just not going to hit the elephant. Ooh, we get the break. Off stage.
Nice read on the roll.
The back throw into the Edalus down air was key to most of Ultima's matches before this.
I feel like that's what Zeus probably said in, like, to keep it short. Like, you know what? If you're Edalus, just grab your opponent and throw him off stage and just do whatever you want. Like, do whatever you feel like.
It's either going to kill or you at least put them in a rough spot. There was literally coaches that were working with their players on, like, hey, what do I do when Loxodon just keeps refreshing at the ledge? And I was watching being like, I also want to know what to do when Lox keeps doing this.
I was about to say, what did they say?
Answer is,
I'd love to know. Is it just disengaged?
The answer is you if you parry it, you can drop down, you can do the Lox killer, but I mean, nobody at beginner or intermediate is going to do the Lox killer.
All right, Lud.
There we go.
All right, Lud, let's go.
You got it.
Mm-hmm.
He tapped in on the stream. It's 30 seconds behind. That's why he got it there.
Say Lud is streaming and it was basically like, hey, I gotta prove to everybody that 0-2 at the Road to Evo event is because all of those players were insane, not that I am bad. And I think that's a very valid thing in this game.
Looking pretty damn good right now. All right.
And that is... I'm okay with him going for that when you're up by 3 stocks. The problem is I've seen Lud do that on the last stock before.
You did call that indeed, that he would, you know, sometimes just he has to kind of flex it, right?
Right, but there it's fine. It's when Lud is like at the same stock at its last stock that I'm like, dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm not confident here. But the elephant takes game 1.
Pretty confidently too.
Mm-hmm.
He looked really strong. That just kind of dominated
just straight up.
Ultima. Again, it was just more like he would just reset the Ultimate situation every time. You throw him off stage, they come back, you take damage again and again and again until you're at kill percent, and then real bad spot for Ultima.
So Fab, you play this character. You're learning
Coach
this character. Where are you going here?
Right now?
So if I'm a beginner Exodus, I just want to put ice down and slide and then throw people off stage. This is actually like his best stage at beginner in my opinion, because you've got the high platforms for icicles to cover, you've got a lot of groundwork horizontally to slide around for the Daxes we're seeing Ultima doing, and then the blast zones are tiny at the side, right? So when you finally get your back throw to kill move, you're going to be benefiting a lot. So I do think Ultima should do a little bit better here. They just need to find some ground. There you go. See? This is what you need.
Ask and you shall receive. The Dakas immediately came out as soon as the ice was down.
Well, and this is, if someone's used to ult, they haven't played a lot of the melee, like, lineage of platform fighters. This is, oh my god, okay, all right. And say this is the poor man's wave dash of like, oh, I can't quite wave dash consistently, but I can sure do Edalus dash attack and jump if I hit him. Big parry. Oh, we're gonna get to the ledge. I wonder if Ultimate's just a little scared. Okay, try to do it too fast. Oh my god. How did you get that grab in there?
I mean, Lud just stared that Dacus in the face and just went, I'm good.
I'm not going to say stare death in the face because we're only at 46, but I mean, I'd be scared. Gets the down air. Oh my god. Okay, we're evened up again.
That's a tough one to tech as well. I also want to bring up Mental Stack again. Great parry, by the way. But yeah, bringing up Mental Stack again, I think Exodus works so well at this type of level because you are not going to parry icicles often, right? So you just get to set them up for free. You know, I think somebody said it's like a screen nuke, like, which is, I think, is an amazing way to phrase the move, you know?
Yep.
It literally is. You're calling an airstrike in, and it's a little bit frosty. I think it's doing well for Ultima.
Not just from day
Doom
one till now, but even from...
so good in Marvel.
Yes. Shades of Iron Man, shades of Dr. Doom.
Mm-hmm. Hidden missiles.
Yep.
Come on down.
Yup.
Call my Marvel assist while I try to maintain stage control.
Ooh, Lud thought about it. Lud thought about it.
Dude, I'm not comfortable going down there with Loxodon. Shout out to Lud. That's braver than me. I'm happy just throwing meatballs out.
Oh my god.
Do we think
Lud is out here?
Okay. Oh my god, almost, I mean, called it out, just didn't quite hit it. Okay.
Dude, imagine the wave dash back from Ultima, and I'm just like, alright, bro, you got that.
A special get really getting Ultima at the ledge from Ludwig.
Yep.
Well, I was gonna say that even from round one till now, day one till now, game one till now, they've all gotten way... Oh my god, that almost hit. They've all gotten way better at parrying, even in the last, like, 10 minutes. Lud.
Let's go, Lud.
Oh, you just let it rip. That's what I was talking about. Let the locks cook. Oh my god.
So,
okay.
Fabs, I heard you cry out in pain. What were your thoughts when not one but two smash attacks failed to connect?
I've been there, you know, and as much as I love the bear,
you're like, I've got this stock.
There's a reason I'm not playing him anymore, because things like that in high, like, tense situations, it gets to you after the millionth time. I see it. I understand Ultima's pain. The up strong, the F strong, the down strong. All three not hitting its mark, by the way. And it hurts. It does hurt, unfortunately.
It is what it is, unfortunately. You gotta be wondering if you're Ultima, because like we're kind of used to that just being a factor of the character, a factor of playing Edalus. If you're brand new to the game, though, you gotta be like, why? Why didn't any of them connect? What's going on?
Now, Fabs, correct me if I'm wrong, and I'm pretty sure I am. That's not the Ultimate Joker Ultima, right?
No, this is Ultimate Shadow, the fighting game player.
Yeah, it's Ultimate Shadow.
Okay. All right. I was like, I didn't think it would be, but like, I was just curious because like there is some overlap with.
Yeah, they've dabbled in some platform fighters, but I believe they're mainly known for traditional fighters. That's where I know them from, like reporting on traditional fighters, like news and stuff. That's why I've heard of them.
Cool.
Basically, if there's an update for any traditional fighter coming out, they're playing it. They've been around the platform fighter scene, like they be through like content creator networking kind of stuff, but. Like they said that their own experience is like fairly casual Ultimate. I don't think they've been entering brackets as far as I know. Okay. Let's see. Up next on Team Zeus. So right now, Coach Zeke is up 2-0, but because points are doubled, that's 4-0 on Zeus. So the substitute
Quick
teacher,
math.
this is one of those days the sub comes in and says, hey, chat, we're watching a movie. And Ludwig says bet and puts on a show. We are getting Zeus with Zamsire and Coach Zeke, which is Cheesy Potato today, is throwing in Sunflower Smith. I say throwing in like they're Pokemon. They have to. It's beginner, intermediate, advanced, then expert. They got to do it in order.
Yep.
So one of the many Zetterburn Dittos that we have in this bracket.
I think Broza hit it on the head. We were probably waiting for the Zetters to come out, right? The Lion's always going to be popular at some sort of level. We thought it'd be lower level, but we were getting a little bit higher now. We are going to see Zetters, so it makes sense.
So I think the reason the Zetters so popular is that almost all of the Zetters are people who started with melee or PM.
I was just about to say,
so for them, it's the
Sunflower,
most.
like,
Yeah,
that's how I know them. So I was just like, oh yeah, that makes sense for them to play the Spacey.
yeah. This is the first time they've ever played Rivals. In fact, their biggest gripe has been neutral B Shine, which is every melee player.
Oh yeah. No, I've got one of my best friends I play with is just always just like, wait, why a shine on neutral B? Like, how am I supposed to consistently do wave shines? And I'm like, good question.
Yeah, when before this started, when me and Fidel were playing just like for fun, they were asking why is it on neutral B. I said, hey man, that's what Dan and the team wanted in Rivals 1. You gotta deal with it.
Yep, it's part of Dan's vision. Now, Sunflower actually got moved up from intermediate to advanced because they went from never playing the game before to getting close to plat within like 4 days. So they are hooking along with everybody else. I mean, they used to do very well in Melee like a decade ago. I know at one point they were like a top 30 in the world player for Dragon Ball for DBFC.
Don't say a decade ago. Don't make me feel that old.
That's when it was. I'm sorry that you've been in the scene a decade. I have too. We've got a bunch of old fucks on the mic.
I know
and
Sunflower
Fabs.
from
I think Fabs is a lot younger than both of us.
PP, so like,
well, I mean, I'm 29 in a couple months.
Yeah, I'm 33, and I think Lowell is up there as well. So
I'm 34.
I haven't had a 2 in the front of my name in a hot minute.
I'll give it up.
No, I have to acknowledge the fact that it has been a while because like I vividly remember my first.
We were not doing this yesterday.
Doing stack it up champs while PP was still playing Melee, so it's been a while.
Yep. Yeah, that was the one that surprised me though. Was when Sunflower's like, "Yeah, I was like top 30 in Dragon Ball Fighters for a season."
That's sick.
Like the season that like Panda did their official rankings for it. It's like, all right. Cool.
Damn.
That's sick.
I had no idea.
So they have improved very quickly. And because we swapped them with another player, that accidentally made it so this advanced tier is Galvin, Fleet, and then 4 Zetterburns.
Of course.
If I'm the Galvin player, I'm excited. I'm thrilled to hear that.
Hey, the Galvin player's having a great time. They've all been like, well, even if I don't like fighting Zetter, at least it's fewer matchups to learn.
Oh man,
that's a good way to
look
at
matchup. Unless you're getting blown up, like truly the other person's just absolutely better than you. Galvin Zetter is a ton of fun for Galvin. You really just get to do Build-A-Bear combos.
Mm-hmm. Get the up throw. We do it again. Right. Tech chase. Not on fire yet.
I like the chasing from Sunflower a lot.
Yeah, last time Zam was playing kind of like a nut though. Some of the clips, we just didn't see him on stream. Zam did multiple game-ending downward-angled up specials off stage. Like, nah, you're not getting back either. We're both dying. You're just gonna die first.
Oh, one of those. Okay, I know.
Yeah, this and like finished 3 different sets with it.
The I hate you, let's die of Zetters.
Wasn't even up a stock all the time. Like, I was like, what? How did you pull all of these off? So I'm looking for that now. Now that I've like, oh, this is not just like a crazy one-off. This is in Zam's back pocket.
We are mixing the shield right there. The landing up air to try to convince Zamstar to drop their shield into the immediate down smash. We like it. We love to see it.
Ooh! Oh my God! That combo! That was so good. That was so good.
They went for that grab on mistimed it and immediately got blown up for it. I was like, "Yep, that is what'll happen when you miss that grab."
God, that punish. What was that, like, double shine grab into the down strong?
Yep. No, it was missed grab, double shine down smash.
Yes. That's what I was saying. Zach was kind of playing like a nut yesterday. Yeah, this advanced tier is basically like high gold to low plat. Or I guess anywhere in plat, but that's what we're looking at. Also, fun fact is that all 4 of them ended up playing the same skins. So we have 2 Chester Cheetah Zetterburns and we have 2 Santa Zetterburns.
That is Guy Fieri Zetterburn. Thank you very much.
The players were calling it Chester Cheetah, so I got to put some respect on what their artistic vision.
All right.
I think it's this palette specifically is the Chester Cheetah one.
That's fair.
I just love Santa Zetterburn. I think it's so fitting for him.
It's so silly, but it works. I like that independently they both found this and went, this is my skin now.
It's interesting.
Actually, that means that
like,
we have 5. Because one of the new players also is playing Chester Cheetah.
In the first game, we kind of saw a little bit more of like an early edge for Sunflower, and then Samsire kind of took over midway through, and now we have not seen that quite as much. It's kind of been a little more lopsided.
Yo, we got shine spikes.
Up there.
Like, when I make it happen, I'm noticing the shine spikes.
Mm-hmm.
At least the attempts, anyways.
Okay. Right. Almost gets the double. Smith, you were so close. Still picks it up. Doesn't take too much damage.
How the hell did that reach? Damn.
It was the start of the fireball. That was it. It wouldn't have hit otherwise.
You're right.
I think they've all learned to just never questions that are up strong.
Yeah, also that makes sense.
A lot of them were trying to use like forward strong more, and it was like, nope, just up strong. And they're like, okay. And they're like, oh, I see. I see the vision now. Oh wait, that was such a good option to bait out the spot dodge or the parry.
We'd seen it a couple times. And we're just like, all right, there's got to be something here. And as someone that was obviously doing like FGC and then obviously melee beforehand, like you don't really have that as an option in those games. So you're just like, all right, I'm going to hard punish these.
Oh, that's 2 in a row. Is barely missed.
Love the fade back to make sure the up strong hits that time. Good from Sunflower.
I think the next step is doing like shine into those, but this is still the ideas are all there.
Oh yeah, you can see them forming some good things. Oof.
It's gonna do it.
Ooh, all right.
Dangerous spot to be. Dangerous spot to be. Yeah, we've seen a lot of those throughout the last couple of days. If you are in that angle, there are like 3 different Zetters in this across all the tiers that are just going to instantly hit that down special button.
You know what's coming.
Which, like,
right?
what do you do?
You're like, GG's, go next. All right. You're right. I shouldn't be at this specific angle, this specific line of fire. Okay. So that means that Team Zeus gets 1 more on the board. So it's now 2-4. Final one here is going to be Deluxy against Ritual Nia. Now, Rosa actually knows Deluxy already, but for everyone else at home, Deluxy is the odd man out in the expert tier. All the other experts started in Masters. Deluxy was in High Diamond. I don't think they've quite hit Masters yet, but they have now begun beating some very high-ranking Diamond players on Ranked. They took multiple games to Game 3. Like, they didn't get a W on the board yesterday, but they were super close. They can absolutely do it right now.
I mean, knowing them from Ultimate, like they were one of the, if not the best players in like Gainesville, which is like a pretty decent sized Ultimate scene when the game first came out, and would consistently travel well and do well at regionals and majors too, and was able to play a couple different characters well too. So when I saw their name on here, I was just like, sick! They're going to be really good at this game, and sure enough, already at Master.
Deluxe's also one of our players that's already going to be going to Evo as well, so. They will be there too. But yeah, Deluxe, I specifically messaged when I was sending out all the invites. I was like, hey, just to let you know, your tier is really hard. Everyone else is in Masters. Are you okay with that? And they're like, hell yeah, give me a coach. I'm super excited to learn. So they were like, I knew it was going to be a challenge. I am so down for it. That's all you could ask for.
I think, again, having Zeus as a coach is so good because, again, he plays... It's not just he has knowledge on characters, he plays them all to a very strong level. And, especially on ranked, where you find, like, those type of play styles, right? As everyone would know.
The grime.
Exactly.
We all know what you mean when you say those play styles.
Exactly. So you learn
Wisely,
a lot of different things.
Wisely, I don't want this to go unnoticed. You look like the type of guy that would drink water out of a mason jar, so I'm glad that you confirmed that for me.
Yeah, I am nothing if not a parody of myself.
And what's funny is I grew up, like, I shit you not, I had nothing but mason jars in my cabinet as a kid. I had no idea. I had no clue. I was just a dirt poor kid from the South, and now I see it as like kind of this like hipstery thing, and I'm like, huh.
Broset, I've got a mason jar here of water, and this event has a coffee sponsorship. Yes, that I know what I am. I am aware. I have a full beard and a mustache. Like, what do you...
That's true.
What do you want?
So, of course, Ritual... Well, these guys are going back and forth. Ritual on the fleet again. And yes, I remember Ritual did beat both the Ranos, both Deluxey and Junebug. So I think they'll be hoping to claim another win. But I don't know. Like you said, Wisely, I think Deluxey is right there to get their first win. It could be the night right now.
So close. They were so close. We said where Deluxey's from, and we mentioned that they're an art streamer. They do a lot of VTubing stuff. This is actually two VTubers against each other. We've got one PNG and one like full 3D model. Ritual Neo actually started with Rivals 1. They were a ranked grinder in that game. I met them at a Genesis one year under a different tag. But then they started doing stuff with Erikai. They didn't go to a whole lot of events.
Okay. All right. I wasn't sure because like the Ritual Neo sounds like familiar enough to me.
It's been Ritual Neo for a long time now. Like, I think since before Rivals 2 at the very least. In fact, yeah, they switched during Rivals 1. But someone in my chat just said, white people introduced me to the concept of drinks in mason jars. Oh, wait, that's Jade. That's the TO.
I'm gonna lie. I'm gonna agree with Jade. I didn't know what a mason jar was until a couple weeks ago, so I'll keep it real.
Is that not a thing in the UK?
Maybe, but I just don't see them. I had no idea that was the name.
That's fair.
So.
Good for.
I mean, is there a lot of like vegetable canning going on in the UK?
Yeah, fair.
I think we do have vegetable in cans, yeah, but like we also have it,
No. Are you like jarring it? Are you storing it in the in your root cellar? Like we're going deep in
the fridge.
We are going deep into Appalachia right now.
Anyways, so Ritual Neo does a lot of VTubing stuff. I know they used to do VR chat. They got to come up with like Beat Saber. Don't really do that anymore. Now they just do like general stuff with like 3D modeling and general gaming. But they've still been playing Rivals throughout the entire thing. They are very good. One of the craziest combos I saw yesterday was from them. Okay. See, like look at this movement.
I'm gonna let something off my chest right now, guys. I've never understood the fleet downplaying. I've always been Team B-Bats. This character is fucking annoying to play against, especially when you get to this level, because like Everyone said this character's bad. Everyone said this character's the worst character in the game.
He's been back on the wait, Fleet is good again. But yeah, for a little bit,
has changed about the character.
And then she got buffed a little bit more, and people were like, she's really good again. And I was like, I think she was fine before too, but whatever.
I think everyone's getting sick of her, at least in my ears, because the frame 3 or 4 now is like everyone's kryptonite.
It's very, very fast. Yeah. It's a very good move.
You're like, oh cool, I've got a combo here. No, I do not. My combo is not as airtight as I thought it was.
Oh no, Deluxy. I would just want to see him get one on the board quick. Pop might save. Get hit by it on purpose.
It will not be this one.
Never mind.
It will not be this one.
Jesus Christ.
Never mind.
I saw that second sticky bomb on there, and I went, I
was looking at the frog to be like, all right, how do we get back? And I kind of forgot to look at the fox for a bit. Jesus, that was mean.
Yeah, Ritual was
hate that
looking.
character.
I'm not gonna lie, Ritual now was starting to do some nice stuff.
Yeah,
but yeah, I think
the
Fleet is
the ledge cancels and everything. I was like, all right, we're moving.
Their movement's
we're
so
doing
sick.
Stuff.
They do a lot of like single hit up special into confirms with the slingshot stuff. I'm like, I don't know how you do any of that. That seems very hard to do on command. This is why I am here running the events and not in Masters playing the game. Okay, let's see. Where are we going?
I have run into my fair share of fleets like that at 11 o'clock at night and just got my ass beat and just went, you know what? It's time to put the controller down. I either put the controller down or I put the controller through a wall. It's time to go to bed. Also, I love the different in-game tags that everyone has, because the fact that Luxie's is Sir Dellington Muse-a-lot is pretty good.
A lot of people are just using their names, but some of the in-game tags have been wonderful. Some of them are bangers.
We are moving, boys. The fact that she can come at you from any angle like that always just like throws me off. I think I'm ready, and then I'm never ready.
I think my favorite
that's kind of the point.
Is reverse back air into actual normal back air to kill you.
Oh, yep. Jesus!
Back air turns you around in the air. I don't care what you say. You can never make me hate reverse hitboxes. I think they're cool. I will take cool combos with reverse hitboxes as a penance for the weird ones that I don't think should have hit me or killed. It's a trade-off I'm willing to take.
I'm going to call your bluff on that, because I don't know how many reverse back airs I hit you with lock stun. It just made you so mad.
Yeah, and it's still worth it. It is still worth having them in the game.
Fair.
I mean, so I like them when they're intentional, but you can't.
Yeah, right.
I'm saying I am down to. I will tank the unintentional ones for the trade-off for having the intentional ones.
So now that we're kind of been experts here, let's look at this a little bit further. What do we think about Rockwall here? I don't hate it as a pick for Lux, but like, I don't know. Like, I feel like there's got to be a lot more. Oh, okay, that's the reason why I go to Rockwall.
That is why they're on Rockwall.
Shut the fuck up. All right.
Well, usually Rhino does really well here, because you have the high platforms, which obviously Rhino loves to, not exactly camp, but play a little bit more defensive. Sometimes charging needles. They do cover a lot of the ground in the air. And then, of course, slingshot yourself. And then, as we see, again, small blast zone, similar to Etalus, your forward air is going to murder. So, I think it's a pretty good stage for Rhino.
Especially like a floatier, like not super air speedy character like Fleet too. I mean, yeah, it's just tough going.
I think I really like the changes that I'm seeing from Deluxe's play, even from game 1 to this. There's the neutral's a bit more patient. We're doing some more dash dancing. We're doing some more platform movement. I think Deluxe got antsy in the first game and was like, I need to force my approaches now. And instead, we're just seeing, oh no, okay. Gets around the back air.
I want the coaches to tell me about that move. Needle Storm, the spinning up B. I need the coaches to coach me on that move. I still, to this day, do not know how to deal with it.
How to deal with it?
Yeah, when they start spinning, I try to ledge hog, but I get caught by the arrows, so I don't know what to do.
You could parry the arrows. There's a few things, but it's very character dependent, IMO. Like, there's some things where it's like, oh, a universal option will help you deal with this move, and there's others where I'm like, it really depends on what character you're playing.
No, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
I just disengage. I just leave it alone.
But, I mean, compared to what we saw in game one, I mean, this is significantly better.
Yeah. But also, speaking of disengaging, this Rano was just like, I did not want to pick that spot. Still got there, but 80% is looking good. We can clean that up. Doesn't get the grab. Spot dodge, knockdown. Oh no, goes for the dash attack. Honestly, Neo is now conditioned to Luxie into just shielding anytime they do like some sort of up B near a platform. Because you don't know what angle that's going to come through.
We're starting to get to the point too where needles are going to like start like knocking down too, and so I think this is a really good spot. Never mind. Never mind.
I knew that was a strong hit. I knew it wasn't DI'd well, but I didn't. Hey,
Fleet's light, brother.
I know. It was. I think it's the bad DI there. You hold out once at the wrong spot when you're trying to dash back. You're trying to fade out. Sometimes you fade into darkness.
You're getting a little esoteric there, Samuel.
They're doing a good job of avoiding these down airs.
It's my stream. People can put up with my... If they can't handle it, it's fine. You can watch the player POV. I'm going to use big words or weird references.
Oh, nice. All right. I love the stack there.
Huge. Not done yet. But that's the start. We refresh. Oh, just... Oh, no. This is scary. Oh, no. This is really scary now. No way. That was a sick recovery.
That's crazy. Just nair in your face.
Oh, my God. This is so tense. 2 minutes,
I talked about Rockwall. High platforms. Rana just loves to just sit there.
That's why we're here.
Needles. Yep.
I mean, we're really like
they're
one
both,
needle entry away
nobody
from,
wants
like,
to take the risk.
Yeah.
I mean, they're both at a percent where a random stray hit with bad DI will kill. Oh my God!
Oh no!
I cannot believe he ripped that. I cannot believe
out the edge cancel.
That's crazy. That's
Ritual, you're sick. Crazy. That was such a fast reaction on that up strong too. Oh my God.
Literally said, oh, you've been edge canceling these a bunch.
Bam.
Good luck.
To the moon.
Work though from Ritual to kind of handle that, because you could see at the end both those players were terrified, right? Nobody wanted to commit, like you said wisely. One of them about to take the plunge.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all right, that means like, that you saw the.
No, you got it. You got it. I was going to say that means that
jab, you could see the reactions, but like, I mean, hell, that's sick to keep the composure there.
Yep. All right, that means that Coach Zeke was 6-2, so 3-1 against Team Zeus. For the rest of the matches, Team Switch beat Team Cake Assault 3-1. So that was Fumi over Quezi, FrostPrime over Emerald, Turned Down for Walt over Gaius, which I think was a huge upset, actually, because Walt did not know what Galvin did before this event. He was like, why is this dude changing colors? What's happening? Where do these drills? Like, what is... Walt had so many questions after the first set. And June over Omega Zidane. That was a big swing. I think every single one of those actually went different on Wednesday. Maybe not the Emerald FrostPrime one. And then Beastly and MSB have split their set. So Gappy over Nandre, which is a big deal because Nandre kind of posterized Gappy day one. There is a clip of Nandre hitting an up special in neutral mid-stage against Gappy, who is jumping, and spikes Gappy from the center of Hodojo.
I have seen that clip.
And then immediately follows up with another spike, and I was like, man, I have never seen Zetter up B spike mid-stage before. You're right. You are inventing a new game here. Tirzu was over Stands, which means that Tirzu now got their first win on the board. Hell yeah. RDE over Fidel, and Quinn over Pavis. So Quinn is still undefeated across Wisely Wars 1 and now Wisely Wars 2.
Baller.
I might need to retire Quinn after this one.
That guy is a demon. Like, that guy is a real demon.
Quinn
No, Wisely, what you just need to do is put together like the Bad News Bears of Rivals players and then put Quinn on the team.
You'd be like, every other team is expert, advanced, intermediate, beginner. Your team is just expert, beginner, beginner, beginner. All right, so that means we are able to get to round 2. We are right on time. I do want to mention, though, because one of my lovely co-casters literally asked me I got a Discord DM in the middle that said, "Wait, there's a coffee sponsorship. How do I get some of the merch?" Because I'm wearing the Okizeme Coffee Company shirt. It's got see it? It's drinking the coffee in the back. I've got the beans. They are wonderful. Code Wisely on okizeme.coffee. That will take you to their website. Code Wisely will get you 15% off. Also, Okizeme is a fighting game term. They are from the fighting game community. It's the same folks, or started from some of the same folks. It's not the same team. There's like one overlap. But some of the same folks who started Roundhouse, the Chicago Regional. They've been at Frosty's. They're going to be at Combo Breaker. They literally have a local support program where if you sell beans with your code, they will help like fund your local a bit. Like literally buying beans from them goes to support the fighting game community. I was super, super excited to get them on board. Also, I'm a big coffee snob and the coffee is wonderful. I am tired, so I'm using this for energy right now, but it does taste good. Okizeme.coffee. Ad read over. Cool. Ooh, okay. We are moving to round 2. We're going to keep the train rolling. There is no breaks yet. We will get some breaks later, don't you worry. But it's been about an hour per round, so we're trying to end a little bit faster. It's going to be Team Beastly versus Team Switch. Now that is Beastly's squad of Gappy, Stans, Fidel, and Quinnjamin against Switch's team of Quezzy, FrostPrime, Turn Down for Walt, and Junebug.
Shout out to Walt.
Shout out to Walt. We do love Walt in this household.
Was that tag?
What? Huh?
Yep. Okay, that tag said what I thought it said. Sorry.
Yeah.
I looked away to order some coffee, and then I looked back and I saw that. And I was like, oh, all right.
This was their tag last year as well.
Yep, I was going to say, I remember that being their tag last time.
Apparently, they have gotten tags banned in Apex Legends before.
I respect it.
Steam has forced them to change their name. Quezzy is a returner from Wisely Wars 1. They do a lot of Dark Souls, or Souls-like, Final Fantasy. It's a lot of variety gaming. Last time was their first time playing any amount of, like, competitive fighting game, or even Smash. Like, barely played casual Smash at all. So they went from that to going 3-2 on Monday. They were cooking. They were really scared that they were going to get shut out. And I was like, you are way better than you think right now. And then Gappy also, this is the matchup of the returners. Gappy started out the highest out of the beginner tier because they made it to silver. Gappy's also from Wisely Wars 1. Does a lot of variety, Pokemon, a bunch of different things. If you remember Get a Job from last year, that was Team Beastly and Gappy's creation.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Okay.
Upset for a beginner is very interesting as well. And not even just because of the double jump cancelling stuff, but just more so just the moveset in general. I feel like it doesn't feel intuitive without double jump cancelling. It just, like, her whole moveset in general doesn't really feel like a usual character, right? That you kind of pick up and play. So I'm pretty impressed with Quezzy so far.
Well, Quezzy also played the GOAT in Wisely Wars 1. And so, like, this was their, like, it was a character design kind of thing. They thought this character was super cute. They really liked them for that. But also, They were new to fighting games, and having a cloud that you can throw at someone from across the screen and F tilt 2 were both very, very appealing. But they also have literally what you said. They're like, it's hard to get to the stage sometimes. Ooh, the big anti-air. You'll see Gappy use that up special from Olympia like you are playing a fighting game and you've got a Shoryuken. Like they are, even though it doesn't have invincibility, that is their like my anti-air button. They're above me in some sort of way. What?
Makes sense. You saw the first hit in air come out, trade with the up B.
Yeah.
Crazy lucky.
I thought Quasi was dead to rights there.
It's a good start from Gappy so far.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, every player had some amazing moments from Wednesday. I mean, Quasi was literally going from, like, I'm just trying to figure out how to play the game at all, to yesterday was doing VOD review. I wasn't grabbing
Olympia
in these spots. Yep.
That beginner Olympia just cancel the side B as a return to stage? All right, I see you.
Every tier got harder this year. The beginners go all the way up to silver this time instead of everyone being brand new.
Damn, that is something.
We do have some people that are brand new still, but even a lot of those are like, well, I played competitive Smash, or I played... The highest tiered person who didn't really have Rivals experience was Advanced, and that's Fidel. I think they played a bit of Rivals, but they used to play Melee.
Yeah, Fidel was a big Melee player before they transitioned to more traditional.
Yep. Now they are the best Sea Viper in Street Fighter 6 in North America.
Shit.
Crazy.
Yep. They are seeded to get like top 128 at like any major. They were excited to get the code from Wisely Wars for the Evo entry to enter for both Rivals and Street Fighter. They're like, I'm going to be there anyways, so sure.
Free 95.
Oh my god, doesn't hit it.
All right.
Doesn't hit it. Because he's kind of struggling to get space to use the big projectiles. Oh, that's going to do it, though.
Oh, we got snipes.
We got the cloud snipes. We roll out of the way. We throw out F-tilts. Again, another trade. A second one that would have killed.
That's like the thing I'm interested in. The longer this goes, I think the more this favors the ABSA.
Just the war of attrition. The problem is you are constantly at kill percent. Yeah.
And you might be holding a heart out, as we see right there.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
trying to look up right now who won this last time. I have a lot of spreadsheets up right now, so I'm kind of trying to keep track of it all. Last time, this was... Who won? Why am I not seeing it? Oh, it's because of the last one. Last time this was a Gappy dub. Okay. All right. All right.
Gappy dubs.
Okay. Ooh, wait. God, how many in a row are we going to get? Yeah, I was like, if you are above them, if you're above him in any sort of way, expect that. Even if they're at like 20% and it doesn't combo anything and it won't kill. This is an all-purpose tool in your kit right now. We do need to teach Gappy some low percent anti-airs, but this is working for now. Okay, drop step. Was that a shield drop or was that just a... I can't tell. Did we teach Gappy how to shield drop?
I think they might have done a shield drop.
I can't tell. Let's see if we see it again, where we'll decide if that was on purpose or not. It is the button input for shield dropping in this game means you can do them just intuitively a little bit more because it's just drop and immediately hold down. That looks like a shield drop to me. I mean, I don't care if Gappy wasn't taught or isn't doing it on purpose. The fact that it's just in the game plan now is very impressive. But those snipes come out to play.
Yeah, Quezzy's looking a little bit more comfortable with this. Just if we don't get hit by 17 up Bs in a row, I think this stock goes a lot better.
You know what? I think that's valid. I also would lose if I was getting hit by 17 up Bs in a row. Hey, he needs to be pushing the special button. We need to be breaking these. We cannot get put in the Crystal of Torment. No 7 years of darkness.
Yep, and that's how you punish that. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, letting these F-Strongs fly on both sides.
Yep. I mean, they're both at a percent where, I mean, Olympia, you get caught out at a weird angle, you're just dead. That's why there's a reason we're seeing so many hold down and hit the down strong button from the GOAT. They were taught very quickly that CC down strong is a potent tool. Oh, that's going to do it, though. The forward air. Very well spaced.
Yeah, phenomenal, honestly.
Yeah, I was going to say, that was a really good play so far, but Quezzy is not down out just yet.
And we actually see a 0-0 here for a minute, too.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, every set has been absolutely doable from every tier. It took a little bit of shifting around to get there, but I'm very happy with this. No one's getting blown out. Everyone's able to show their stuff a bit. I do feel bad for Fidel, because Fidel didn't win a set yesterday and also went to game 3 against every single opponent.
Oof.
And that must feel bad. Although they did say that they had a great time. I got a DM that was like, hey, I've played in a few of these kind of events. This is the most fun I've had. But, oh my god!
Oh no!
All right.
I just didn't get up fast enough.
All right.
I wasn't...
We take those.
Yeah, we do. We do. All right, game 3.
We've got some footsies going on.
That was silly. There was some shenanigans there. I didn't think we were... I thought the cloud wasn't close enough.
Going back to Fidel, though, I definitely think they can get a W. I think going game 3 against everyone is just like a telltale sign. Like, you're knocking on the door. Someone just needs to answer sooner or later, so...
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, keeping it simple. We're going to Jules Vale.
God, I remember this from Wiser Goals 1, where like every time Gappy got a grab, it was always into the crystal.
And you know what? Some things don't change. If they can't get out of the crystal, I'm going to keep putting them there.
Listen,
because
okay, all right.
Hitting the special pummel button, because it's not a reaction. You need to know that you are going to get grabbed if they do it fast enough. Like, that is kind of the mix-up there, is that you have to be aware that you're in a spot where you're going to get grabbed and going to get thrown in the crystal.
The completely
you're only in there for a second,
crystal.
but it feels like 7 weeks.
Can you recover? All right.
It's a tough ask.
We landed.
Especially as a hyper-fast faller. Yeah. Doesn't even need the snipe, you're just gone. Well played from Quezzy, though, honestly.
Okay.
Honestly, I'd love to see Quezzy just rip like 2-3 down smashes in a row, though. I feel like that's something that I just don't think Gappy's quite ready for.
They were doing it yesterday, or I keep saying yesterday, last day of the event. I'm so glad that we have a day of rest between all of these.
It's a lot of hours and a lot of rows, so I'm glad too. You would be exhausted by the coming day.
I'm already exhausted. I started a new job 2 weeks ago, and they're adjusting all of that, let alone also this at the same time. The ping pong ideas are there. Get scooped. Great recovery. We just go right up. The back air. Definitely a misinput with that pratfall taunt. Land right above the crystal. Oh no, you were trying to dash out!
That move always gets dash backers. Gappy might be back.
That center stage forward air has just been paying dividends. Uh-oh, no jump.
Oh my god, if that comboed?
That.
If you can get Gappy off stage quick, this is still absolutely doable. But Gappy's kind of throwing you into the vortex a bit. It's very difficult for Quezzy to land right now. She's having a very hard time getting like any sort of like strong neutral placing. Oh, he tried to go for a crystal pop. Way too close. Pop one more time. No, not yet, not yet. Dash back forward strong. We roll through. We do not have the F-tilt 1 confirms yet, but those are hard. It's more hit confirm not doing the second one. Oh my god.
Man, yeah. I'm seeing them too. I'm just like, all right, one of these are coming.
You know what? Quezzy, even if you lose this set, you got the clips. You get a post about the Gappy dub on, or the Gappy clips on Twitter later.
Listen, I like the game plan. You get the
not over
down
yet.
smash, send him into tumble.
And we are trying, you can clearly see, oh, that's gonna kill!
No way.
Beastly
No
had
way
to be in
that
Gappy's ear being like, if you get a crystal, just up throw. Just up throw. We know that that'll kill at this percent. That had to be a coaching moment. Oh my god. It's the only up throw we saw the entire set.
That's crazy. Yeah, I mean,
that's some prime in-game coaching. That has to
I didn't even realize that. Wow.
Yes, I didn't recognize it until I saw the up throw start. And then I realized, I'm like, oh my god, that's it. That's it. That wild. I can't believe that's how you got to kill Gappy. Phenomenal set. That was so good. That was so
Wisely,
good.
You'll be happy to know that your promo code worked like a charm. I have a medium roast and a t-shirt on my way to me now.
There we go. Ooh, you got both? All right.
I did.
I'm a light roast kind of person. I like being able to... You get a little bit more of the... Especially if you're getting like a citrusy or like floral notes. Very good.
My wife's the coffee snob, so I was just like, all right, I know you like this.
There you go. I mean, they're all good. I can vouch. All right. I can't believe that's just the beginner bracket, too. That's just the beginner match for this round. Gappy cleaned it up, though. So next is going to be FrostPrime and Stans. So we got
Remind me of who Stans plays again. Is it Crag?
It's Crag. Stans is the kind of gamer who every time I've seen him pick up this game on Steam again, or on stream, he's like, ooh, this character is new. I should try them out. And then like an hour later, they're back on Crag. Like I've seen them. I think they're interested in more. Maybe if they played the game a little bit more frequently, they might play a different character. But for the frequency they play at, it's Crag time.
It makes sense, like from the community thinking about Crag. It's like if you love Crag, you'll probably like always at least mostly play that type of like Crag. Not really go for anyone else. You might have like a little secondary, but otherwise, it's mostly
Yeah, Stans has been going through it a little bit. The team camaraderie has been wonderful. Said that while in the team comms, it's great. The training has been difficult, and that is because apparently this game tilts Stans like no other, which I empathize with. He's like, I don't get it. I don't feel this way when I play Slippy. I don't feel this way when I play Street Fighter. What is it about this game that tilts me so hard if I'm just so low ranked? And I'm like, you gotta have a friend in your ear. You gotta do something. Because during the actual tournament, they've had a great time.
I mean, I'll give it up. I'm the exact same. Like, I feel like at events, I'm in such a good mood, just watching or playing. Even in tournament, when I lose, I'm still having a good time. Ranked makes me a different demon, man. I'll hold my hands up. Ranked, I don't play ranked anymore because I just can't.
I'll get hit by the exact same thing that beat me on LAN, and then I get hit on ranked. I'm like, this person must hate me. I can't believe they would. Why would anybody disrespect me in this sort of way? I get hit by it on LAN. I'm like, GG's. I have to figure out how to deal with that now.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Now I know that Frost has been putting in so much work, especially off stream. Frost switched characters since the last Wisely Wars. Was playing Raster in that one. Was inspired by Quinn, actually, because they were on the same team last time. And they have actually been doing a lot of off-stream gaming together for several months now.
That's really cool.
Yep. They just got a new fob that we're very excited. It looks very pretty. Okay.
The way this match started, by the way, with like Stan's doing like multiple down tilts, told me a lot about this crag.
Look at the dash dancing. They're in it. They are focused. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. The bubbles. The puddles. Okay. Forward air. I think that's it.
I mean, we just saw a ton of bubbles with just enough of the rock that'll do it. Oh, all right. I'm not parrying that.
Parries. Yeah. You're so brave. What? And you get the kill.
That kill.
Fair enough.
I mean, yeah. It's just that it killed him where I was supposed to hit. That was one of the things I heard Frost talking about. He's like, I just need to feel more confident going for some mean stuff. They're like, I know I can do it. It's just a matter of like, if I hit this, I will win, and I know I'm good enough to do it. I just have to like stop being antsy about the, but what if I whiff? What if it's like, no, I trust my tech skill. I trust my intuition. I can go for it.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to commit to the bit, brother.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see a Waveland parry on these bubbles real bad.
You can just run in and parry him, too.
True.
Oh, you mean through the leg. Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
Yep. The CC. Wait, does that still work? I thought maybe... I can't remember if that was patched or not.
No, I'm talking about the Waveland onto the platform. Like the...
right, use the invincibility.
You can't crouch cancel off log bubbles anymore anyway. They took that out.
Yeah. As nice as it was
probably a pretty necessary
against
thing.
The Arcane, it was kind of like, well, you don't get your thing now.
Speaking of things that I was questioning about whether or not that would hit, that was crazy. That move just connects.
Mm-hmm. Okay. We got the up airs. Frost does love the belly flops. I don't know why I panicked. I know that doesn't hit anything. Like, I know that you just go below it.
I mean, they did make the belly flop better recently, so I do understand why. Frost keeps going for it.
God, this is so back and forth. We're within 6% last stock. Okay, stands. I liked the movement bait, but then didn't grab the shield. No bottle, no puddle. Okay, we get one back out again. No! Oh my god, goes so deep. Can you land back on? No, you can't!
Nah, you can land back on. Tough.
Because the side could have gotten you there, but it breaks the pillar, so...
Yeah. I love the Crag matchup with a lot of characters, because as soon as I get them into a negative situation off stage, I'm like, I'm swinging out here. There's a chance I trade with pillar. I doubt it. I'm just going to swing, and I hope for the best.
Give me 1 sec. I'm looking up who won this last time. I think it was Frost. But let me check. It was Frost last time. All right. Yeah, this tier was interesting because even though like two different players went 4-1, there was not... People weren't all getting worked by the same person. Everybody got some sort of like win on somebody that did really well against everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that back air. Yeah, Frost has recently been working on, like, if I have a puddle on stage, I can be as belligerent as possible off stage, because I know I can get up back.
That is 100% correct.
Yeah. But a lot of Orcanes at this level they don't think about it, or they're too scared to go for it. Okay. Ooh, the forward tilt.
Crag is always such a good pick at this level, I feel.
Mm-hmm.
They're so reliable.
Great bubbles. Said, you've been shield grabbing a lot. Let's just throw some bubbles right in front of your face. It's like a different way to bait out that shield grab. All right, this time I'm not hitting you. Because there, Frost was literally saying, like, I just keep getting shield grabbed. I got to figure this out. This is not a card game roguelike. I can't take my time to think through my options right now. You just kind of have to grip it and rip it sometimes.
That's it. Nope.
Okay.
Nothing sweet just yet. Some good hits though, nonetheless.
Ooh.
Just punish.
And say that it's still on stage. Yep, there's the parry. He does get you invincibility, but because it's a projectile, it doesn't put him into stun, but it doesn't matter. We still get the forward air. Ooh. Frost once again, punished for trying to just get too close. Keeps getting shield grabbed. Oh, was trying to pick up a rock.
We're out here spacing things.
Mm-hmm.
Just casual intermediate gameplay.
Yeah, they are both on that fringe of silver and gold, and it really depends on the time of day. Frost actually just made gold literally like an hour before this, before today's tournament kicked off. Now, they've been in gold before, so that's one of those, back in gold. But that's happened to a few players, where they're like, I'm trying to do all the things that my coaches are teaching me, and according to ranked, I am worse now. It's like, yeah, implementing new stuff will do that.
Yeah, exactly.
I know what my brain is telling me to do, but my hands aren't used to it yet, so I'm actually doing worse until, like, it's really ingrained.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, stands, just forward throw, okay. Oh, stands just getting antsy, trying to let the swing. That's gonna do it. That's gonna do it. We're going to a game 3. Going to a game 3. All right.
I'm really interested how this set unfolds, because these two have been kind of slowly but surely adapting to each other, which is kind of nice to see. But damn, that last game was pretty brutal.
Mm-hmm. Now I do want to make a shout out to all the viewers at home. The stream is looking great. Please tell people about everything going on. I know that we've been jumping up in viewers as it's been going on, but across all of the different people streaming today, we're looking at over 10,000 viewers for the Rivals category right now. I am including YouTube streams when I'm saying that, so don't you actually me, because I will actually you right back. There's a number of these people on YouTube. But that's sick. That is sick. 10K people watching a Rivals event that doesn't have any top players, isn't for a major tournament, but it's as important as a major tournament, let's be real. This should be on the R2CS. Oh my god!
It should be the finals.
Mm-hmm. If there was any justice in the world. I'm very impressed by Frost getting that up smash, by the way. Just the tech read, or tech chase read.
Yeah, I thought I thought they was going to run over everyone in FrostPrime, but honestly, I think everyone's been playing very well against
Nobody has seemed out, like, even the people who haven't gotten dubs, no one has seemed insurmountable. No one has seemed like they don't have a shot. That was gross, Frost! That was so good!
Listen, it's about this tier that I'm just like, man, if I'm in a bad mood on ranked, I might lose to this player.
Mm-hmm. We don't want to admit it, but yes. The one day where you're like, I'm just not going to play patient. I'm going to try to force a little bit more approach than I should.
Yep. 100%.
I have gotten multiple messages, both in my my stream Discord. The Wisely Worst players themselves have been running into each other on ranked. I've seen it on Twitter. Like, there's a number of people who are like, dude, I keep running into Wisely Worst players, and they're actually really good.
This game's hard, man. This game's real hard. And I think we see it every time with, you know, this type of level.
Dude, Frost is going off this game.
Oh,
like I said, Frost won this on Wednesday, but dear God, like this is looking so confident. The bubble placements into, like, all right, I know that if it's, what happened? Oh, did he never land on stage and he thought he could pillar again?
Yeah, I mean maybe. That
that's
seems
what
like
happened.
it because it just was all the way
he
to the
never
cross.
landed on stage. That means no pillar. That's a 3 stock for the FrostPrime.
Very innovative, I'll say that. But I think both the players were innovative, but yeah, just very strong showing, we'll say.
Say everyone's favorite Slay the Spire 2 streamer comes out on top there. I probably should have remembered that Stans is also streamed Slay the Spire 2 as I said that out loud. Frost just only streams Slay the Spire, where Stans does a lot of variety gaming, and one of them is that game. That was not intended to be shade. That is not intended to be shade. To answer one of the questions that I've seen in chat, because I've seen a few people that have been like, yo, how do I get involved on this? And the answer is be a content creator. If between this and the next one, you are a consistent content creator that gets, my threshold is over 20 average viewers. After that, I'm just like, who's the right vibe for the event? That's how you can get in. Or even if you don't get those viewers, but you do a lot of stuff on YouTube, and like, it's not about the size of the creators. It's about the consistency. It's about knowing that they are about it. This is a content creator team tournament. Also, they've all got to be content creators who make content for other games or like don't do gaming. None of these people are, even our experts that are actually in Masters and literally will like make it to multiple like second round cut at majors. We've got, out of those people, we have an art streamer, a roguelike streamer, a Splatoon player. Let's see who else we have, because music and 3D art VTuber, and a Fire Emblem creator. So none of them.
It just goes to show that furries bring us all together.
It's not their main thing. I'm sorry, I cut you off, Brosa. Hit me with it.
I said it just goes to show that being furries brings us all together.
I've been saying it for ages. Yeah, I've been saying it for ages. I'm waiting for the furry cons like to have brackets, like bigger brackets.
There's one coming up.
Oh, really? There is?
Yeah. Oh gosh, who's the Rano that wears the rat suit?
Lucius
was talking about it. I think he went to a con recently that had a bracket.
Nice. Sick. Okay, that's the start. That is the start.
Mm-hmm. We're just gonna have to hard pivot to.
I've been waiting for, by the way. I've been waiting for this set. Walt and Fidel, two of the guys I actually know the most. Two good friends of mine.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Walt.
That's how.
Walt, what the fuck?
Okay.
You weren't doing that on Wednesday. I heard, I wasn't watching because tomorrow is actually going to be a day where I go through and watch a lot of the POVs from the creators. So I haven't heard. I did hear that Walt may have raged a little bit and got tilted. This is Walt on fire now. This is Walt being like, I'm not going to rage. I'm just going to hit my shit. That's sick.
I'd like to point out it was actually Fidel on fire at that point.
Well, okay. On fire versus playing on fire. You're right. You got me. Yeah, so Walt of Melee, Documentarian, and Commentary, and also other games fame. One of the reasons, like, he's really loved Rivals. In fact, some of his very first videos were for Rivals 1, just like random combos. Oh, wait. Oh, that's going to do it. 3-1 right now. I'm going to shut up for a second. I want to see what happens here.
Oh,
dude, Walt is playing so well. Walt was not hitting some of these recoveries either. Say Walt's whole thing was like, I'm playing consistent, I have the neutral, but I don't know what all these characters are going for yet. So now it's day 2 and he does. Okay, that's going to clean that up.
The no mix-up. It happens.
Yep.
It happens to the best of us.
Sure, we just didn't even react. He was like, huh, all right, fair.
Just lets it rip.
I was gonna
you know
say-
what? I'm with it.
I was going to say, Walt, the only man that I know that actually knows the in-game names for all of the moves. I still laugh at the story when you told me about it. I think it was either you or G-Pick was
It
getting
was
ready
me.
to do commentary with Walt, and Walt was like, Shining Explosion for
Nope.
Olympia's like gem shatter
Brilliant
or
Gem
something.
Field or Brilliant
That's
Diamond,
what it was.
something like
That's
that.
what it was.
And I was like, Walt, I've been on streams with the devs where they accidentally called up Strong's up smashes. Like, I think we're okay to not use all the official move names.
Yeah, I heard that. I was like, there's move names?
Yep. They're only on the website. You wouldn't know. But yeah, Walt,
All right.
I mean, one of the big things is Walt's like, I don't enter melee stuff, even though he's actually good at it. Like, people talk about Walt as if he's not. Walt's very good. He just gets really anxious. He gets really nervous. Like, he deals with bracket nerves heavily. And so this kind of thing, just entering a public-facing tournament was out of his comfort zone for him. He's like, I signed up and I now regret it. You've tricked me into playing a game for, like, with a team on the line, but I'll do it. I'll do it.
How could you? Devious wisely.
So close to getting that finisher off the jab block, but yeah, Walt was starting to cook though, for real. I need Fidel to make a little comeback.
So we've been talking about Walt a bit. Fidel's a Street Fighter player. The best Sea Viper in North America. Started the game with Guile, then went to Sagat. If you've heard the Dominican Mind Games meme, that is Fidel. It will play bonkers nuts. Yep, you know. If Fidel's in your head, you know it, and you are going to get put on a clip. But it turns out that before all the Street Fighter stuff, in like 2019, Fidel was playing Melee. Literally trained with some people who went on to be top 100 players. And he is a very, very good Ganon and then Falcon secondary.
Yep, him and his brother Slime both live in Tri-State. They actually come to every LMBN, I believe. I always see them.
See, I was gonna ask because like the
Different
Melee
slime, different
Smash
slime.
FGC. No. I was gonna say that Melee FGC crossover with like the Kill Sage and things like that. It's like all generates out of Tri-State. So I was curious if Fidel was in that kind of area too.
I actually DM'd to Killsage to see if they wanted to be in this event, and then before they even answered, I was like, never mind, it's the same weekend as Evo Japan, and you're reg for that.
Yeah.
Go have fun.
Yeah.
They did not respond, but I was like, all right, would have been cool. Same with Apology Man, because they both have done a lot of Smash things.
Mm-hmm. Dude, Apology Man was like a great Lucario for a while.
Apology Man literally
actually
entered Evo last year for Rivals.
Yeah.
Okay. Triple jab into grab. All right. Oh,
All right.
no, goes for
Walt,
one more
Walt,
time.
Walt. Calm down. Calm down.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Fidel's already like, dude, maybe I enter this at CEO. Maybe I enter this at a couple other events. Like, Street Fighter will be the main. Wait. I said Fidel went to game 3 against literally every opponent, but couldn't bring it back. Could not get the W last time. Oh, and he's not going to get it this time either. That's 2 on the board for Walt. I mean, just phenomenal Zetter play. That looked clean. That looked controlled.
Right. Walt was
Went for
crazy.
some crazy stuff.
Walt is actually
I'm on the
crazy.
Dragdown wiki right now. What is Zetter's Shine called?
Is it not? I mean, there's no way it's called Shine. So what it... Don't hit me like this.
Is it raw? Is it something raw?
It's got to be like the Lion's Flame or something like that.
Yeah, Lion raw.
No. It's not that. It's not that sick. It's Fire Pulse.
Yeah, I
And then
would not have
is
gotten
just
Pulse in like a
Fireball.
decade.
Then you have up special, which is Fire Lion, and down special is Fire Slam.
Fire Lion makes sense. Why not?
This
Flame
is why we don't call any of them by their names.
Nope.
To be fair, the devs also forgot that those are any of the names, so it's fine. It was just so Walt had prepared for commentary like it was League, where you have to they make all their commentators have to say the names.
I tried to get into League commentary way back when, and I was like, I do not have time for this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I was like, I like this game. I would love to talk about it, but like, God, this is a lot.
Fighting game commentary is very funny because usually I'm totally fine, and then every once in a while somebody use like the official name, and I'm like, dude, that's the move where they just pinwheel on you or whatever. Like, this character, every single special move they have is written in binary, or it's in German, or it's a music reference. Like, I'm not gonna know all of those. Don't make me do it.
So I'm looking at some of the DLC characters. Somebody else definitely took over on the naming because Lorena is Throne Toss, Rope Rush, Polarity Pile Driver, and Throne Slam / Feroce Flip for the zoom in. So somebody took over naming duties for
I can't even figure out what character that was
characters.
For.
That was
I
Lorena.
like those names.
Oh, that was Lorena. Okay. Ferris Flip is good.
Pile Driver.
Slade has Shot Pull, which is, whatever. But then you have Whirlpool, Flurry, Water Spout, and Treasure Chest. So I'm like, all right, sick.
Those are fairly straightforward.
Water Spout?
Yeah, that's
that
the
would be
is Water
special.
Spout.
Makes sense.
We go round and round. All right. Quick. So we were waiting for Quinnjamin and Junebug. Quinn is the Orcane to beat. June had probably the least amount of time to prep, but is also the player that everyone's the scared of. They're like, as the event goes on, June's going to get harder and harder to beat.
I've played June with you at events, and June's really fucking tough to beat.
Yes. That's because June has been number 1 in the world at PM and has been, I think, top 10, for sure top 20 in Melee. Like, I was like, June, I don't care. Right? I can't remember the peak. But I was like, hey, June, if you enter this, I don't care if you have not touched the game in a year and a half, which was true. You are going to be in the top tier. There's no way I can put you against anybody else. And I'm like, yeah, all right, fine.
I wanted to ask Junebug, like, is there a reason they don't play Crag? Would it throw them off because they're quite similar to a little bit to DK, or just like they just don't want to do it?
I mean, so they were originally a Sheik main in Melee.
Okay.
So that's the Rano. They were also interested in Slade, actually, just didn't have enough time to learn them because of the item tech movement, because of their old Diddy Kong experience in PM.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
Everyone knows about the DK, but that's actually a fairly recent phenomenon for Junebug in the grand scheme of their entire career.
I was just curious, and honestly, speaking about Diddy tech, I think that's like every PM player's like dream. They're like, oh my god, an item character. I know how to do the stuff from that game, and then
we do love kind of playing with toys. Give me an item that I can fidget with the entire game.
As much as I love Quinn, it would be very hyped to see them finally lose. But if they go undefeated, they're just the GOAT.
Yeah, I think this is a win-win. This is a win-win. Either June does it, or Quinn is just like, oh wait, you might actually just be a top Orcane at this point. Also a little biased. I've been friends with June longer than I've known Quinn, but Quinn also lives 5 minutes away from me, so I can't lose. This is a great... Other than I can lose because I want both of them to win. Wait, almost missed that.
June is moving way better than what I saw, by the way.
We back.
Should be okay.
Oh, great down tilt.
The chomp as well.
And say, we saw FrostPrime and we're very impressed. This is the Orcane that taught FrostPrime everything he knows. Okay. Grab ledge. see here. Oh,
It's-
great parry. Oh, it just charges a little too long.
Ooh,
My favorite thing
where's
about
where-
the tiers difference, like when we go up a tier every game, is just seeing how the neutral play. Like in expert, they're so much slower in neutral, just because they're kind of understanding what the other person's doing, but they're way more punish heavy.
I didn't realize until right now that Clown Rano throws bowling pins.
Yep.
I
Oh, you didn't know that?
I just saw like a general arrow dart outline. I did not pay attention to that. Obviously, I saw the rest.
Did you know about the pie splat sound on the S Smash?
I knew about the pie.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
You gotta
Quinn is
clean this
just
up
going
somewhere.
off right now. There we go. You got one on the board,
There
Jin.
you go.
And so I was talking to Quinn the other day, and I was like, so you were doing a collab with FrostPrime, because they bet each other through Wisely Wars 1, and then they both play Binding of Isaac sometimes. So they were doing a collab, and Frost was saying Quinnjamin. And I was like, wait, Quinn, have I been pronouncing your tag wrong for like 3 years? And they're like, no, Frost just says that, and I still don't know if it's a bit or if that's actually what they think my tag is. They're like, no, it's Quinnjamin, like Benjamin.
Oh my god.
Look at that edge guard, and Quinn indeed is jamming. Holy crap. That's nuts. That's nuts.
That's crazy.
Okay.
What are we doing
I mean-
here? What are we doing here, June?
I don't
mean-
think the stage is the difference maker.
No, I think there's just a level difference between them, you know? I think Quinn, I mean, we saw it last time, we saw it this time. I mean, there was a lot of good players in Wisely World 1 that, like, played well, but Quinn just, I mean, unbeaten so far.
Quinn might be above expert. Like, Loki, they could be a coach. On the real.
Quinn's not quite up to there, although Quinn has been great at helping like other players on their team learn.
Sounds like a coach to me, Wisely.
That's why I mentioned, I do genuinely think that if Quinn just cleans up their tier again, we might have to have a conversation about the fish. Be like, hey, you're great. Love having you in these events. You need to get worse, or we need to get all Ethereum players next time that all still are content creators.
Good luck with that.
How do we make this
They're just
happen?
going to get rivals players.
I know. That's like how for the first Wisely Wars, Salt applied. And I was like, this is before Salt was like a true, it was like starting to learn rivals, but wasn't like, oh my god, gets the confirm. Okay, wait. What are we doing with it? So yeah, Salt applied and like wasn't like fully into rivals at the time. She was starting to go to some regionals. And is like, hey, I think you might be too good, but if we get like a tier that's just pro Smash players playing rivals, I'm down to do that. And then she applied, or she wanted to apply this time and DM'd me, and I was like, nope, you are definitely a rivals player now. You stream enough of the game, I can't have you, I can't put you on a tier, Salt. It's not fair.
Have,
she's
like Mars,
fine.
You had Salt. All right, June's kind of pooping though. All right.
Salt could be a coach. Yes, Salt at this point genuinely could be a coach.
Oh,
she
I
was
could
like,
definitely see her being a coach. Yeah.
She's like, I'll play Rano though. It's like, no, Salt, I can't have you do this to people. She was not actually being belligerent about it. She's like, fine. It was just funny. June from game 1 till here. Oh, that didn't hit. That will. Oh, that came off the top. Okay. All right.
Nope. Good DI on that. Man.
Just can't find a finisher.
No. I mean, that's what happened in the first game too, right? Like Quinn went up 2 stocks because they could not find the end there.
Hold on, Noah. An SD, a gift has been given to June. They got to take advantage though.
Who almost gets that backer out? The full needles. Like, this is the thing about June. June is so used to having to adapt in so many games over the years that you just can't ever count them out. Oh, that puddle was so deep. That
drop.
Oh my god, perfect DI. Gets rid of the bubble. Yep, we are dead. That was just phenomenal edge guarding from Quinn. Said, all right, let's
it's phenomenal edge guarding, but it's also knowing the matchup that well too, because like that's something you see on the higher levels than when you start to swat that bubble away. So I mean, that's Quinn being really exceptional in the game, but also knowing specific matchup breakdowns too.
Yeah, no, that was Quinn. I mean, got the bubble away, cleared the spot, said like, I'm gonna systematically cut off every single option you've got here. Every single option you've got. All right, that is the end of round 2. Let me explain where we lie after this. So after round 2, that was... So Team Beastly and Team Switch actually just traded. So Gappy over Quezzy, FrostPrime over Stans, Turned Down for Walt over Fidel, Quinnjamin over Junebug. Off stream, Coach Zeke took it 3-1 over Team MSB. Remember, Coach Zeke, we've got the substitute teacher, that's Cheesy Potato. So that would be on MSB's team. Nandre got the win over Braden, but it was Ludwig over Tierzu, Sunflower Smith over RDE, and Ritual Neo over Pavis. And then Cake Assault cleared their round against Zeus. Oof. So Fumi over Murphy, Emerald over Ultima Shadow, Gaius over Zamsire, and Omega Zidane over Deluxey.
And Cake was already in first place.
Yeah. Cake was already in first place. Cake is now clearing it. Remember, this is double points, so things can change on a dime. Cake is the returning champ from last year. I don't think there's any of the returning players from the team, but the coach remains the same. So that is Cake Assault at 23. Coach Zeke / Cheesy Potato at 20. So remember, Zeke is unfortunately sick today. Cheesy is subbing in for them, and we are very grateful for her for that. 3 teams tied at 19. Beastly, MSB, and Switch. And Team Zeus at 8. Kind of struggling a little bit. I really want to see them pick it up, especially because I know their players have been super close for all of these. Now, before we go to the break...
It's a hard one, right? So...
Yeah. Before we go to the break, I do want to tell everybody, because I think a lot of people forgot, because we are just doing the 4 players. The tiebreaker at the end of both of the round robins is the coaches' matches. So if any teams are tied at the end of today, at the end of the round robin, it's a bit of a my dad can beat your dad situation. We are going to see the coaches.
Some might say
who are
your dad
all
could
top rivals
their dad.
players. Well, that would be Quezzy's tag. Quezzy's not playing here, but everybody else. So
out of all the coaches, who is the most daddy of the coaches? That's what we need to find out.
It's got to be
I don't
MSB,
think I can
surely.
say without it constituting harassment from the tournament organizer.
No. I need to know, Fads. That was such a knee-jerk reaction. Why is MSB the most daddy of all the coaches?
Oh, did Fab say
Have
that?
you met MSB? Yeah. Have you met MSB in real life?
Okay.
Like,
Multiple
Exactly.
times. I know Justin
You are
well.
saying like an actual father. Who's the
Yes, he
most
gives
daddy
me-
is a little bit different than who is the most fatherly. Anyways,
I might have
with that, we're
interpreted
gonna
that
throw it to
question
an ad
wrong.
break.
Yeah.
We're gonna throw it to an ad break.
I was like, wait,
We got to
Time
give
out,
everybody
time
a
out.
time.
We
No, I'm
answered
fine
that
with this. It's
quickly.
my stream. I don't care. The sponsors we have are fine with this. I don't care. But
We'll
I do just
revisit
need
this.
us to
We'll
take a break
revisit
so people can get water, go to the bathroom. We got to pay some bills. We will be right back with round 3.
And we back, and we back, and we back.
Here we go. We are indeed back. We are back for Wisely Wars Round 2. Ironically, we're about to hit Round 3. This is the second event, but the third round. And we will be kicking things off with Team MSB versus Team Cake Assault. MSB's got Nandre, Tirzu, RDE, and Pavis against Cakes, Fumi, Emerald, Gaius, and Omega Zidane.
The unbeaten Team Cake Assault so far, too.
What was that? So here's the story.
Still unbeaten on day 2, Team Cake Assault.
Yes. I think they've lost in games. They've not dropped a set yet. Speaking of, Fumi is kind of the story of the day for the beginner tier. Fumi was playing Maple 2 days ago. And she, was doing some really sick stuff on stage, but was really struggling with Maple's recovery. And now look at this.
Oh my god.
Fumi
Single-hit
switched
air.
to locks
Right.
and Fumi switched to locks and got gold in 40 minutes.
Damn.
I'm scared of Fumi now. Fumi could beat me now. Fumi's been in a lot of these kind of windows.
She's looking pretty good.
It's fine.
What?
Hey, Nandre.
Yep, you're just dead here.
Oh my
You didn't
god.
even do
Oh my
that. You didn't even need it. You didn't even need it. You didn't even need
Fumi's
it.
been in a lot of these kind of events. She's been in multiple slams. I believe she was in Grid Break, which is the uni version of this. She loves these kind of tournaments. But I didn't even know when she applied. This is kind of back to her roots. She does a lot of fighting game events now. She has played Melee for a long time. Turns out she literally entered the first Genesis.
What?
Damn.
Yep, I didn't know that until
This is
3
not
days
a
ago.
beginner player.
Yeah,
What was
this is
that
not
string?
a beginner yet. This is not a beginner.
I'm hitting that string in
No.
with locks.
She went 2-3 on Wednesday with Maple. This is looking scary now. Yeah, it turns out she went to Genesis.
I'm hitting that.
She used
I'm
to
hitting
play.
that string.
She used to play Brawl. That's because her application's oh yeah, I used to play Brawl. I like Melee, but never mentioned entering tournaments for Melee. And now she's in gold, which is terrifying. It's
How
terrifying.
the fuck does Cake Assault have ringers on the beginner tier?
I don't know. Cake literally, they were in a call. Cake pulled me into the Discord call and was Wisely, did you know that Fumi entered Genesis? I was what the fuck do you mean Fumi entered Genesis? Yeah, Genesis won. No.
If I'm everybody else in beginner tiers, I'm signing petitions. This is
I'm pissed. I'm not gonna lie. This is
We
ridiculous.
said that if Fumi clears through the tier, we'll bump her up, but we didn't know. She also didn't. She went 2-3 the first day.
Oh
Dude,
my god.
they just did up throw, pivot, up tilt. This is beyond beginner.
Now, day 1 was not. This is called improvement.
It's just
no!
Oh.
get fucked on. I'm sorry. Good god.
Fumi, has Fumi dropped a set today? I am. Do we need to have a conversation about moving Fumi up before Sunday?
We
What's
might
going
need to have a
on?
conversation
Soldiers.
because this Lux is tearing through.
07 to my elephant soldiers. Let's go.
This is gross. Yeah, Fumi beat Quezzy. Fumi beat Murphy, and now we're on round 3. I don't know if she's dropped any games or not. That being said, Nandre did really well. I think Nandre went 4-1 or 3-2 on day 1. Nandre definitely got the clips.
Right.
Nandre was going for some nutty stuff. Nandre is someone who's hey, I've played a little bit of Slippy, but I am whatever the lowest level of bronze is kind of thing.
Right.
Oh, okay, calls it out.
All right.
Okay, do we know to do the dive bomb? Not a great spot, but I like the idea. Oh, any other stage?
Fabs,
I feel like even
Fumi
though this
hits-
is a good stage for Zetter, I'm worried that Nandre may have counterpicked himself.
Fabs, if Fumi hits a magma charge on this, I quit.
No, like actually.
You can't quit just because Fumi's better than you. Come on.
No, listen, this is crazy. I'm sitting here out of solidarity with the beginners. I'm gonna sit here and protest the rest of this. If I see a magma charge into Tusk, I quit.
Oh, you mean like the explosion? I don't think we're on there yet.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. If I see a magma charge into Tusk, I'm out of this bitch. See you later.
You quit in solidarity until I'm willing to move Fumi up. Hey, if someone dramatically improves over the course of the event, I'm like, if it's early enough and we can get them into a different tier, which we did. We moved Sunflower Smith around. We made stuff happen. I might need to see the Fumi Lud show match, the Lock Showdown.
Ooh.
I might need to see that. Mm-hmm.
I think Fumi clears. Not clears. I think she wins.
Damn.
I don't think we're there yet.
Fabs, good luck getting hired for anything.
Yeah, no, for real.
Ooh, is that off the top?
I for one think Ludwig will JV4 Fumi.
Someone's trying to get hired for stuff again. You're like, Lud, if you ever do an in-person event again, please.
Hit your boy up. I got time.
I'll see Broser at LACS too.
That's right. Front and center. They're like, oh, he's doing top 8. I want him solo on top 8. He's gonna say.
I was gonna say, I wonder why Wisely and Brosa. Yeah. Honestly, Nandre is doing so much better this game. I think Nandre may have just gotten caught in the blender at first, and it was like, oh wait, I can play my game.
Listen,
We're
that
fine.
happens in this matchup. That happens.
Mm-hmm. Like this, even if you lose here, this already has looked so much better. The problem is, I don't know if we can get back from that. And one more meatball is going to do it too.
What are we doing with these meatball angles? Come on. Do we have aim assist on? What's happening here? That went
it's just
under
point and click.
the top platform, over the edge of the side over the edge of the stage, and hit them multiple
Hey, sometimes the elephant's the one that's going hunting. Like, it is what it is.
It's all fun until the elephant's
It's
got the
called
gun.
an elephant gun
right?
for a reason.
I don't think that's what that means.
You don't think that's the reason? I think that's the reason. We gave an elephant a gun.
That's you are giving Dan ideas for DLC characters at this point.
Yup.
A character that just has a 100-0 matchup against Locks, but is terrible
Just
otherwise.
At Wisely LLC.
Yep. It's actually Choose Wisely LLC. Come on. All right.
You gotta make sure you get your brand stuff in there.
That was gross.
That was an ass beat. That was an ass beat.
I've been very interested because I knew about the Fumi swap because I saw it it was hidden in the Discord. It was not on stream as far, or maybe it was, but not as far as I know. And it wasn't like intentionally hidden. She just wasn't streaming when she was playing it. I already have seen multiple people in the internal Discord tag Fumi and be like, GG's. I was ready for a maple, and that was not a maple.
I just DM'd Cake and was like, Cake, what the fuck? What are you teaching these people? Cake literally just needs to take Wisely Wars 1 and Wisely Wars 2 and just be like, this is why you hire me as a coach.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, that was very fast. So we're going to get Tier Zoo versus Emerald. Thank you guys for making the bracket go faster for day 2. We're trying to finish this on time. I know day 1 went... I was telling everybody the goal is like 4 to 5 hours, and it went like 5.5 hours. But we are right on pace for like 1 hour per round right now.
Listen, as somebody that was up at 6:30 this morning to walk the dogs, I appreciate it.
Yep. We do have an update from somebody in chat that apparently was just in Cake's stream earlier. The quote from Cake was, Cake started streaming, was like, yeah, Fumi switched to Locks last night, and I taught her up to up smash, and now she's winning.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Cake just messaged me back and said, yesterday she said, is it okay if I start playing Locks? I think he makes more sense. I'm getting a lot, and then instantly hit gold.
Yes,
I'm getting a lot
that
of
was the
updates from
crazy
coaches
thing. It
as
was
we
literally
speak.
like is it okay if I start playing Locks? And then I looked at the Discord and I saw like an hour and a half later where I didn't even know we had decided on the character. I saw the like picture of the I hit gold.
Okay, Emerald
tough.
though.
That's tough. That's tough for the other beginners.
Against
What are you
Tirzu's
gonna
Rado.
do? Okay, Tirzu was one of the players who was not able to get a dub yesterday, but was really close on a ton of them. Like even said, like none of these felt insurmountable. Just I need to be able to hit some of my stuff. Emerald though, I've been. Other than that, was gonna say I've been very impressed with Emerald, having gone from not. They have played other platform fighters, but not rivals. Okay. I want to double check. Has Tirzu gotten... Tirzu beat Stans earlier, so Tirzu does have a W on the board now. That is what we like to see. I want at least everybody to get a win.
Oh, everyone for sure can. Like Braden got his first win today,
and Braden beat Murphy on stream, which I think means everyone has gotten a win now. Wait, has Fidel gotten one? Fidel, please. Please. No, not yet. Okay, we need Fidel to get a win. We need it. Okay. I'm hearing reports from chat that Tirzu versus Stans was a great set. That Tirzu just read like the life out of him.
Fuck.
I'm doing a stream tomorrow where I go through and watch a lot of the stuff that I didn't catch on stream, and I'm super pumped to see those.
I'm begging Emerald to back throw one time.
Yeah,
I've seen like
Emerald
4
was
straight
hitting
up
off-stage
throws.
neutral special.
You know what? You know what? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up right now. You got me.
Yeah, well, I mean, yes, on Wednesday, Emerald was hitting off-stage neutral special charges and nair into down strong confirms, but also just wasn't doing the, like, grab into forward throw, back throw mix-up.
Yeah. He's like, I'm immediately skipping the first 5 chapters of the book, going to chapter 6.
The problem is sometimes you do need the first 5 chapters still to make them scared of the 6th.
Listen, most
there we
clans
go. Wait,
can't
we're
read,
grabbing
so,
more.
I
We're
mean,
grabbing more.
That's a step in the right direction.
Hmm.
You might just be dead here. Ooh, okay.
The grabs are happening.
Emerald definitely stepped up.
Oh, the down
Tirzu was
smash
looking a lot more
rising
confident
anti-air.
than day one as well. I think that's the big thing, is that Tirzu was worried, like, oh, I'm going to get smoked. And even though they didn't get the win, they were like, that felt way more doable than I was expecting. And I think getting one dub already today is like, all right, I can do this. We're fine. We're fine. I will say, just seeing more forward airs. Tirzu was getting, whoa! Say Tirzu was just going for a lot of like low, barely off the stage up airs, and you just have to do the forward air there.
So, quick update from Cake about Fumi. Fumi lost to Quay yesterday, and then proceeded to 3-stock her today.
Well, I mean, the Quay one was on stream, and that was like looking fairly back and forth, if not Fumi favored, and then Quay would hit CC down strong as Absa versus Maple, and Maple would die.
Yeah,
so,
that's fair.
Yep.
Board strong, F strong. Let's go. Or board throw F strong.
Oh no! I love it. What are you? Oh, that was the turn around to face back so I can down strong. I think that's what that was.
Yep. You cover the entry in with down strong, and then you cover the jump with back air.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we're off stage. Oh, if you ripped it a little bit sooner, I think that actually would have hit.
We did see a 0% SD, so like... Oh, all right.
Yeah.
All right.
The tipper,
that just
very
happened.
low ceiling.
Damn.
Yeah, not surprised. Very low ceiling. It's the tipper. You maybe weren't DIing perfectly. You're going to explode.
My last update from the Team Cake was, I said, she is not a beginner, LMAO, and Cake said her Maple was. Edalus, Loxodont, not so much. And I was like,
Yep,
yeah,
that's what we learned.
That's what we saw.
Because I was worried about
Well,
Fumi doing too well in beginner tier day one. I was like, oh, okay, we're fine. And now this is actually what I was scared of.
How do you, from a production side of things, while we're in between games, how do you re-tier like that though? Because like Emerald also is clearly not a beginner either. What's the game plan?
I don't think we can re-tier unless Fumi's out here 3-stocking everybody. It's easier to re-tier before day one, and we did that. We actually we moved Tierzu down a bit, and then we adjusted like 3 different players, because the problem is we had like 3 people, or we had like 2 more than we needed that were all in the like silver to gold range, and then when it became clear like, oh, this person's cruising towards plat, let's bump them up.
Right.
So because our intermediate is like silver to low gold, and our advanced is like high gold to plat. So we were able to do that. The problem is getting someone who is in beginner up might not be able to happen, because all of the advanced players would destroy the beginner players, or intermediate would destroy them.
Are we sure about Fumi?
At some point, you also kind of have to say like, good for you for improving. We cannot do this again though.
Yeah.
If we do a third and you apply, you are moving up a tier. That's your reward. Harder matches, harder opponents.
Tierzu kind of cooking this game.
Mm-hmm. The Warriors might go on strike. Is that what people are saying out here?
I was thinking that Tierzu is definitely better than I think people have been kind of giving them credit for. They've been kind of cooking. I've been seeing like a lot of like the super jump stuff, some slingshot action with the tongue. Like they're very adept with tech at intermediate level, which is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
God, I love reading some of these updates in the Discord, because some of them are like important things like, hey, this is happening, we gotta wait for this player. And there's others that are like, hey, our team's gonna join the lobby in a sec. Walt's in the middle of telling the story about how he got scammed by an ice cream man. And I'm like, cool, I'm glad that this is what's happening.
Fair enough.
I saw Cake referring to his team as like my champ. That made me laugh.
Yes.
Like, we go to a different
because
server,
the coaches are the
from
people
this
setting
guy.
up the lobbies. The coaches have been setting up the lobbies so that we can get like try to get good connection as best we can up between the players. I've seen a lot of message that is like, where does your warrior come from? Oh no!
Your warrior is great.
Yeah.
Oh no, Emerald's coming back.
They're referring to their players like they're Pokemon.
Hey, that's effectively what it is when you think about it.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, getting the grab out of that, no fear.
Yeah.
I'm so glad we're seeing Tierzu go for the forward airs, because that was the missing ingredient yesterday. It was too much up air, not enough forward air, and it is immediately paying off. Ooh, I love that.
If you're going to use like
weight.
one aerial for a lot of things, forward air is the one, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're all good, but especially if there's one you're missing and it's forward air, that's rough. Also, I feel like Tierzu practiced this recovery, because I don't remember seeing quite the same number of... Oh, wait, he called out! He called it out! He didn't get it! Oh, no. The more this goes, if Tierzu gets knocked off stage...
Oh my god!
If you
I've been hit by that forward smash.
Yep.
I've got hit by that forward smash so many times.
Okay.
No. There you go.
Yep.
There you go.
That'll do it. That'll do it. Clutched.
I mean, that was... I'm very excited we're going to a game 3 here. The fact that we've seen multiple people who struggled day 1 that are now cruising or are now holding their own, it's sick. It's sick. I'm getting reports that FrostPrime is destroying everybody, by the way. Apparently FrostPrime has 3-stocked multiple people now. So, that's just going to happen.
Quinn level up.
I mean, I got in touch with Switch the other day and was like, hey, how do I get better with Galvin? And immediately hit Master, or not Master.
I was like, there's no way. Don't lie. You're not hitting Master quite yet.
I said the wrong thing. Shut your mouth.
I know. I'm just giving you a hard time.
And then I got into this new season and they nerfed my boy, and now I'm like, time to bust out the Zetter, I guess. All right, so I actually really like this for Emerald. This is a kind of a stage that I think benefits both characters, but like I've seen a lot of Clarence use this as sort of the stage where like rising forward air is going to be really helpful, and then of course you have your normal shenanigans, because for the most part it's just going to be FD when it's situated like this. Like this is a pretty strong Clarence stage.
Yeah, I've actually always said, even from like the start of the game, that I always thought it was a misconception that Claren loves platforms. She low-key doesn't, because she wants you to be DIing her throws a certain way. If you mix them up by DIing to a platform, it makes her confirms harder to get, right?
Sure,
she actually loves
she wants to be on FD.
Yeah, exactly. That's why Merchant Port wasn't really a good stage for her, but Air Armada now, with the walls actually there, is probably one of her best stages. Like this new rule set to put Merchant Port as a what's it called? A counter pick is so good for like Claren and Lux. Yeah. I think I actually buffed those two a little bit. So yeah, I think the stage is great for Claren. Personally, that's how I've always felt.
Damn!
Which,
All
I mean,
right,
now,
we just charged that
wow.
down smash.
I like that actually. Just use it to tech chase. You have to be a little bit closer. I like the idea, especially if you know that the sweet spots aren't quite there. If we get that tech chase into down tilt to pop up, that's the second level for Tirzu. Great backer though. Oh my god, the falling backer from the flat.
Insane DI at the same time.
Yo, the runoff Nair. Okay. And Emerald's starting to slip just a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Never mind.
I was noticing that too. Sure. Like some of the down strongs.
I've definitely noticed that they do get a little bit antsy. I actually found Emerald on Unranked the other day. Funny enough.
Oh right, I forgot you're in the US right now. Yeah.
I'm home now. But when they were
you are home now.
Kills,
okay.
Yeah. When they were looking for kills, they did get a little bit down smashy, and I understand why. It's a quick move, great move, hits everywhere. So, but I do think Tirzu starting to sniff that out.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that too is going to be the coach going, "Hey, use this move. It's broken."
Well, so they were calling it the Emerald, which was Nair into down strong, because for some reason Emerald figured that out very quickly. So if you start seeing a bunch of Nairs come out, it is Emerald genuinely fishing for that. Oh, you held out? Okay. And the snipe. Oh my god, that was so close.
I saw that too, Fabs. Like the light flashed before my eyes when I started to see that charge. I was like, oh no.
I literally saw it in my head. The scenario played out.
It's like, oh, you might die at 48.
Oh, what a recovery.
Yeah.
No, cash forward. Oh no!
Oh no, God. Okay. That was just the panic of I got hit to get back to stage instantly. You air dodged back in right to the attack.
We back,
but we are now on the last stock. One game apiece, even as can be. Tirzu gets the first blow, but now they're both at 8% again.
Will Cake Assault let them back in the Discord chat if they're the first person to lose a set for them today?
Okay, Cake's team has like lost sets, just not the entire thing.
Not today, though. Not today. Or no, the most recent round, I guess.
Ooh, hold up. Ooh, be careful.
Cake is kind but firm. Okay?
Nice.
Unless you're Omega, in which he's just like, oh my god, why are you better at... Oh no, there's no sweet spot. We just scooped with the forward strong.
Shake my hand.
Mm-hmm. We're all even in the eyes of Claren forward strong at ledge.
Kind but firm. Strikes again.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Sometimes you just gotta hold that one.
Yep. I mean, Tirzu, the skin of his teeth. He was so close. He was so close. Instead of winning by the skin of your teeth, that was a loss by the skin of your teeth. Okay, so where does that leave us? Round 3 is moving real fast right now, actually.
Yeah,
so
we're
Cake
zooming.
is now up 2 on MSB. We're now waiting for RDE versus Gaius. Off stream, FrostPrime, I've heard 3 stocked Ultima Shadow. So Frost is looking crazy in advanced here. And then Ludwig beats Stans, which I think went the other way yesterday. I can double check on that one.
Let's
I have confirmation. I don't even need to double check. So Lud is on fire right now. Has Lud lost a set today? This is good for Lud's PR. Because everyone suddenly was like, wow, you're so bad at Rivals. And he's like, I'm playing against top 200 in the world players. Stop it. They're all trying to win a flight to Evo. And people are like, nah, you must be trash. And he's like, I'm playing against the best. That's why. I'm like, that's not my fault. He does have the, like, what's wrong with being genuinely ass clip that I just love so much. So he does have that to fall back on.
God forbid we try out here.
Yep. It's okay to try and fail. Yeah. Oh, okay. Never mind. Lud did beat Stans yesterday as well. Got it. But Lud is cruising right now. Let's see. Yeah, and Gappy was over Brayden. So on the other streams, you're probably looking at Turn Down for Walt against Zamsire and Fidel versus Sunflower Smith. So no matter what, you are looking at a Zetter Ditto. There's 4 Zetterburns on screen on all of the others because we have the 2 not Zetters from this tier. We're about to see the Fleet versus the Galvin.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad to see my Dino Boy reflected in this bracket. I'm happy to see him.
Hey, Gaius picked up Galvin during the last Wisely Wars. I forget what character he was playing before then, because it went so quickly to like, oh, you're just a Galvin main. This is just the character for you.
You know when things just click?
Oh, you're...
That's how, okay.
Mm-hmm. Well, they had casual Smash experience, but it turns out that casual experience was the, like, all of my friends watch tournaments, and even though we don't enter brackets, we still are playing with advanced tech. It's the difference between, like, some people say casual Smash, and they mean we play with items on and parties free-for-all, and he's like, no, we're playing pretty seriously. I just didn't know. But they specifically play PM. So eventually switched to Galvin, and he was like, wait. Because I think he was a PM Zard? And he's like, oh, they just added all the heavies in Project M together to make Galvin. Cool.
Basically,
I can do this. It was Zard Nair and DK backer, and he's like, okay, dope. With a little Falco down air.
And Falco laser.
So we currently have the fighting game moves IRL dude against the #1 Sly Cooper speedrunner in the world.
Now, if I remember correctly, RDE was actually intermediate tier last time, right?
I would have to double check. I believe so. I know they weren't in the bottom tier for sure. Because they were someone who had played some Rivals beforehand. They weren't brand new.
That's sick.
Mm-hmm. And out of everybody, like, these 2 were in the first one. These 2 were... We still keep that Discord alive for people to, like, just get friendlies against each other when they want. These 2 are very frequently in lobbies together. They've played each other a ton. They literally are like, this is the classic. They were anime pro tag posting in the Discord about how good their sets against each other were.
I was gonna say that, yeah, they love their sets with each other, which I think is cool.
Yeah, they very much view each other as rivals in this game. It's cool. Okay.
I can already tell he's very adept at this edge guard too. Like, you know, obviously it's a little bit of easy stuff as far as like the Galvin play where you're going to do drop zone nair and everything like that, but like he has that down to a science. You can clearly tell that the 2 of these guys play a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking the same thing, bro. Like you can definitely tell.
Yeah, I mean, these 2 out of everybody are like, a lot of the other people have continued to play or they took a break. These 2 are like, they stopped from Wisely Wars 1, took a break for like 3 days, and then went back to like, oh, I'm playing my ranked placements. I'm still getting lobby nights versus everybody. I've actually played these 2 fairly often now because of that. Like, we'll just get into a lobby together through the Discord. Right, we've said that we are going to turn that old Discord into basically the Wisely Wars alumni So all the new people from this going to get added to that later too, so that they can keep getting games with it with other people that are playing.
That's cool.
I mean, honestly, watching this Galvin, I want to play with him too. This is solid stuff.
I love playing with Gaius. It's super fun. Okay. Oh my god, the pressure. I saw
Seems
somebody...
like RD's always on the back foot at the moment.
Yeah.
For this game, yes. They definitely will swing back and forth, but right now this seems like it's back and forth, but it's always been in... The Gaius has the momentum, for sure.
This matchup can be a little bit of that too. Like, I've struggled with this, so I've like done a lot of like talking with some of the other Galvin mains about it. But like, if Fleet can get the Galvin off stage, then Fleet wins. But if Galvin controls center, Galvin wins pretty hard.
Yeah. Ooh, doesn't quite hit that.
Unlucky there.
Yeah,
Also,
all of
great
the advanced
stage
tier
choice.
players have been just hyping up how good the advanced tier is, which is really fun. They're like, we might not be the best quote-unquote players, but we're going to be the most fun tier to watch. And you know what? I kind of think they've been right.
Yeah, that's fair.
I kind of think they've been right, even though it is very funny that it's a Fleet, a Galvin, and then 4 Zetters.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
Detecting
RD already
plays.
moving way better.
Yep. I mean, you also got to remember, like, we're on round 3 out of 5. It's a long day. We are averaging about an hour per round. You're playing your set, then you're cheering everybody on. So even though you're not playing the entire time, you're still like so focused. It is not the same as like, oh, I played some friendlies and then I took a 40-minute break. You are just as invested in your teammate winning as you were in you. The team comms are so much fun, whether they are cheering or giving advice, or like there's a couple of the teams that have just been making jokes the entire time. They're like, our goal is to make sure everyone is not stressed and we're just chilling. Because if everyone gets stressed and nervous, that's how we lose.
Yeah, I like that. Having a good atmosphere for the team.
It depends on the coach. It depends on the players for like what they're looking for. Some people want the super intense, like in their ear coaching the whole time. Others are like, yeah, we'll do the coaching in between. I know Switch's team has been like that. Switch is like, I'll coach you in between things. We'll work on stuff. In the game, my goal is to make sure that you feel confident and you're playing the game that you've practiced.
All right. This Galvin's kind of moving nice.
They both are.
Yeah, this is impressive.
Yep. Chat was calling Gaius the Galvin that could in the last one, so.
I actually remember that, yeah.
And I think now it's at this point like, well, now we know. Now you're just the very good Galvin. Yeah, these are two that I've seen maybe the most comments from other people about like, yeah, I ran into Gaius like in ranked and they beat me, or like same with RDE. The playstyles are so different though.
Both of those down strongs are going to be so dangerous.
Pop. Okay.
That could have been a fair. It could have been a four. I want to see a just raw drill run. That's what I want right now.
You would.
You've played my Galvin.
Of course, the Galvin main saying I want to see drill and neutral. Of course.
Hey, galvanized drill.
You only want one thing, and it's disgusting. Oh my god.
Oh, all right. We're moving. We're shaking.
And that was without drill rush.
And think about how much faster the kill would have been.
But yeah, it would have whiffed. I don't know. Okay.
I gotta play Gaius. That's what I'm taking away from this set.
You hit him. Gaius will very frequently post in the Discord about like, hey, looking for games.
Type shit.
Go for it.
I mean, you see how much I post in there going like, hey, who wants to play?
You post to me. You don't check there. I'm sure
no,
people
I'm talking
down.
about I'm talking about our Discords. But yeah, well, let's get
Oh,
back
yeah.
to Gaius because this is sick.
Okay, RDE
And, like,
cleans it up.
consistently
Okay,
good
we're in
recoveries
this. We're
against
in
Fleet,
this.
too, which is not easy.
Yeah, RD's actually bringing it back a little bit. They're actually in the lead for most of this game, so...
I mean, it just takes one good edge guard. Oh, no, the pop. That was a lot of damage.
Yeah, free...
really struggling to
free
land.
Setup, too.
Ooh, smart. That was a great way to get down. So much empty movement.
Yeah, RD's been very good. Very, very tricky.
You pop off. It whiffed.
I don't care. You went for it.
I know. It's just funny.
Rip it. Ooh, up B would kill right there. I'm just looking for like the grossest kills right now.
Hold on, you're letting RD back in. Oh no.
Oh no. I was waiting for just a nasty confirm. I feel like in a weird way, RD might even be playing a little too safe, and that's meaning that they're not.
Oh no.
And say what I was gonna say is like RD was playing really safe, but in a way that's like you're not threatening Gaius at all, and so Gaius was able to just take center stage and get their setups the way they wanted to. You need to get a little bit more out there.
We saw that in game 1 where it was just like, oh, Gaius is just gonna sit in center stage and back air and nair. Good luck.
Mm-hmm.
Can't let Galvin do that. Unless you're blaming me, and then I would very much appreciate it if you did that.
Dude. Cake lost set 1 off stream versus Team Switch.
Yeah.
And has proceeded to clean up the entire roster of Zeus and is now one set away from cleaning up the entire roster of MSB.
Damn.
And remember, day 2 is double points, so it means a lot. It's big. And this is what some people were calling the highlight of day 1. We're about to see Omega Zidane, the Lorena that wasn't even supposed to be in the bracket, because they are a top Splatoon player. And if you look at their logo, you're like, they are literally like, my team has won nationals in Splatoon. If you look at their logo, it's the Inkling wearing a Forsberg mask. And then apparently when Galvin came out, they switched to Galvin. And now within like the last month, switched to Lorena, and their Lorena is already in Masters where their Galvin was. And was doing nasty stuff. They literally put up a combo video. Not a combo. It wasn't.
I saw the montage. It was hype.
2.5 minute montage of just sick clips.
It was hype.
All from just Wisely Wars Day 1. It was sick. So the other side of this is going to be Pavis. Pavis, who is a Claren main and has never not his. If Omega has switched a bunch of different characters, Pavis has never had a thought in his brain outside of Claren. Pavis is like level 3,000 with Claren and level 0 with every other character.
That's crazy.
I believe Pavis beat the Reyna last time, so that's why Omega has gone for the Galvin.
Yep.
I'm excited to see more dinosaurs on stage.
The problem is I think that Lorena could have done it, but I'm worried that the Galvin might not be in practice over the last week. But I don't know. Maybe that's where the coaching went. Maybe Cake talked about it. I thought we were going to see Lorena here, where Pavi is. Never mind. This Galvin's already looking.
The Galvin's warm, bro. Don't worry about that. The Galvin's warm.
Yeah, that's what I'm learning.
Told me everything.
Yep. I needed that one moment.
Yes,
I needed that one moment.
Okay.
Omega Zidane is immediately my favorite player. Let's go.
It's this and Lorena. Of course they're going to be your favorite player.
Nah.
I think this Galvin would cook me.
I thought you liked Lorena. All right.
I do. But like Galvin is such a cooler character.
Okay.
Yeah, Omega is moving.
Yes. That's that Splatoon tech skill. I don't know a single thing about Splatoon tech.
I know
relates
sometimes
to
you're a
two
squid,
genres
and
better.
sometimes you're a squid.
Well, I do.
Mhm.
That game had some cool tech. I'll give up.
I bet. Yeah. Say
Oh!
Pavis is a Fire Emblem content creator. Literally, someone in like the team announcement thing was like, "Wait, the Fire Emblem shit poster." I'm like, I just know it's Fire Emblem content. I don't know Fire Emblem, so I don't know what they actually are making outside of it's Fire Emblem related. But it makes sense to me that they're playing Clarion. I know that they were also a PM player before this, and still currently.
Nice.
In fact, Pavi and RDE met up in real life after the first Wisely Wars so that Pavi could do a quick Clarion moves IRL video at the RDE studio.
Nice.
That's pretty high.
Okay. There's been a lot of collabs from the Wisely Wars people. It's sick. Oh my god. Yeah, Pavi, if you look at the character select screen and the levels, you would think that this is just rivals of Clarion. It's just Clarion and all of Clarion's rivals that you have to fight. Oh, you rolled into it! Okay.
That drill there is looming.
Mm-hmm. It's always in the back of your mind. When is it going to come into play? Until you finally hit it away, but
Now there's
Omega's
two.
not giving
Okay.
Pavi any room to get rid of them either. There we go.
Yep.
Liking the neutral bees though from Pavi.
We are getting to the point where that drill is just going to straight up kill if he carries that all the
Ooh,
way
the
out.
pivot
Oh
down
my
strong doesn't
God.
kill. Hits the emerald
Off
though.
the there. That was nice.
Julesville betrayed him on that back throw. He had that forward smash dead to rights.
And honestly, we were gassing up Omega, but Pavi
Yeah.
has
No,
definitely woken up.
I'd say Pavi, Omega may have been playing very flashy, but Pavi is always like just super precise. It's so clean. It would not, okay, put it this way. It should not surprise you that because of Pavi's PM experience and living in Canada, Pavi plays with Rungunchu fairly often. Does this all make sense now?
That'll help. That'll help.
Imagine being
That'll
a
do
local
it.
with Pavi and Rungunchu. Hope you like learning the Clarion matchup.
You say as a Minnesotan.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say it, but yes, Minnesota's also the same way.
Canada of the South, as they say.
In what spot is Minnesota the South?
Hold on now. We're coming back to it.
Southern Canada.
Oh, I see. It's just even further southern Canada. I'm down for that.
Yes. Yeah, no, honestly, this is like one or two strings for Galvin right here. I mean, you get a grab, you're probably going to get at least a nair and an up throw, nair and an up air. This is a very, very still close situation. There's the up air. Gonna try to connect that. I like it. Yes, sir. Ready for it, unfortunately. Goodbye.
Oh,
That happens
Punish as
quite a
well.
bit.
Great punish.
Super duper ready for that.
just exploded there for
Don't
game
waste
one.
Pavi's time.
Pavi's sick. Pavi
Now,
as well.
Pavi-
I've been
I mean,
I've been trying to
what's
highlight
Pavi
whenever
in,
I know for sure. Pavi is also currently registered for Evo, or at least has
Oh,
used
see,
the
I
code
thought you were going to say
sent
Pavi also has food poisoning. And just the way you were leading up to it, I was like, I wanted to also confirm this, but Pavi also has
Also-
food poisoning. And I was like, oh.
them. Stop entering Wisely Wars. It's bad for your health. Everyone gets food poisoning. It's not worth it, guys.
Make sure you send this to your worst enemy.
Next Wisely Wars.
Yup,
it's all
yup,
the-
yup.
all of the tweets about like who do you want to see in it, it's going to be just like terrible, like just awful content creators that no one like. It's like I don't
Dude, I
respect
cannot
this
wait for the
person at
poll,
all,
brother.
and they're a terrible human being. They should enter Wisely
Jesus
Wars.
Christ.
We need to get them food
That
poisoning.
was sick. Yeah, I can't wait. I personally can't wait for the Paul brothers to be part of Wisely Wars 3.
Hey, if I can get them food poisoning, maybe it's worth it.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, but that combo from Omega was sick.
Oh my god, you said that, but I'm here looking at Pavi. The second tech. Clean spacing, knew exactly where we were placing that one.
This is a hype set.
Yeah. Dude, our expert tier is sick. Everyone's so good.
Oh, that regrab to the knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
You need to just grab there. Don't rip the jab.
Ooh, the scale toss into that back air was clean. Just didn't quite get back.
Honestly, their ledge space. Oh, you have got to be faster than that. You can't do that up tilt there.
I was so close. I love the idea.
I forgot about the platform down there. Was that an intentional pratfall? Did you special get up on the platform?
Yes.
Yep.
About to say you're
do anything, but it's still an evil decision. That is a decision made by someone who does not respect you as a person.
Like, at all.
They're like, you know, it'd be funny. You know, it'd be real funny right now.
Ledge.
I'm gonna go for it again.
I think they got thrown off by their own plat there, actually. Oh, I thought I was going to confirm.
I hate to say it, but I'm looking at that and I'm like, I'm stealing that.
Yeah.
Of course.
And I will hit you for going for it. It's going to be great.
Hate me? Yes. Hit me? Probably not.
You will get punched. Oh my god, we held out. I think that killed anyways, but we held out. Out.
Just wanted to get back to the fight faster. He knew he was dead from that.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, it's a minor defensive thing, but I want to point out, like, the spot dodges that the two of these players have had in these sets have been phenomenal.
It's one of the really fun things about this style of event is that we go from, like, basic, like, oh my god, spacing, you called out their landing with a giant hitbox to, like, then you get to this level where every single decision's so particular.
They're both very defensively sound. Very, very respectable.
Yes.
Like, it's a very fun format to just see the levels of gameplay every single round.
Ah, yes. I have been in these moments. What should I do here?
Too low.
Another up air.
Might be too low. We're going to game 3. Yeah. I think it's what we wanted.
You get that first up air and you're just like, I have 30 of these left in me. Let's go, buddy.
We can keep
Galvin
going.
up air. That's a anytime food.
Yeah.
There's never not a time where you want to be doing Galvin up air or nair.
Interesting. So for me, I love going to Force Floor. Force Floor is my go-to pick for Galvin. So I'm kind of curious to see that ban there. I mean, it's a really good clearing stage as well, but like Galvin is almost like a third of the size of that stage. I love Force Floor.
Mm-hmm.
But Metal Refinery, as we talked about in the last set, I think, or maybe the set before last, really, really good
for clearing stage. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, not bad Galvin stage, especially now with the walls changed.
I mean, I think that change helped both of them a ton.
For sure.
Because like Galvin has this kind of game plan where he wants to grab in a similar way to like Loxodon, where it's like I want to throw you up, and if I either get the combo off this, great, or I can just tech chase off the platform, even better. But I mean, now similarly how Loxodon kind of got buffed by having this stage change, I think Galvin got very similarly buffed as well.
That was a nice mix on the recovery. Like, he got hit still, but like, he took way less damage than you could have.
100%. Because, I mean, you can, like, really take some damage as Galvin when you're recovering. I've had many, many times where I've had to eat, like, 5 or 6 smash attacks in a row just because I keep teching, and eventually I get back on.
Oh, okay.
I always say heavy recoveries are like execution tests, so Sorry, really
Yep.
is.
I'm so impressed by the fact that I've not seen Omega play Galvin since day one of training, and it's still clearly there. It's still clearly in practice. Okay.
Dude, this spacing on these tilts have been really good. It's honestly, that's one of the things that can make this matchup kind of tough, is the fact that that Claren can really kind of like swat at Galvin where a lot of other characters can't. But the fact that Omega is like right in that perfect position to be like, all right, my tail is just as long as your
forward air instead.
Just as long as your sword. Really, really good stuff there.
Okay, your quick Aether ESPN update. Zamsire's taken it over, turned on for Waltz. Sunflower Smith has taken it over Fidel. And now everyone's down to their final champions, their final expert tier for this round.
There's your 87 up airs again.
Mm-hmm. Great job sliding off to the ledge.
Nice grab. Not going to get the finish there, though. Yep.
Good call out. Good call out.
Mm-hmm. The forward air to call out the jump. Oh, it doesn't get the down air.
Yep.
Big forward air. Still lands. And only I thought we were at a little bit higher percent. Oh my god. Okay. Just
goes out deep
for it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, he had the Galvin recovery, obviously, but like the fact that he's just like, I'm ripping this right now. You are in a checkmate situation.
It's like, hey,
I'm definitely staying on ledge in that
trade.
position.
All right, but Javi's playing so patient, just trying to make it happen in neutral. Oh, the little pause, the wait before the drop down.
The UFO, it throws off so many people's timing. I love doing that when characters are above me, because you don't expect that burst option, and you also don't expect to be landing right there too. So even if you don't do the full one, it's such a good mix-up option.
It's almost like a way of like
landing
changing your jump arc too, because everyone's like, there's like cadence to like the person jumps above me. Now here's when I can expect a double jump bait or something else to happen, and instead it's like, oh wait, 100%. There's just a weird pause, and then suddenly we. Okay.
Oh, the ping.
Wait, look at the Galvin ping right now.
Oh.
Still playing it out, and still might get the kill even at 138. Oh, no.
I think Pavi's taking too much damage, though, to make the comeback, but you never know.
137.
I agree, Fabs. I think it's like, yep, look at this. That's
the
game plan right there.
The ping goes down.
Stand in the center stage.
We were fine the rest of the set.
Dan's finding his way to nerf this character more.
They should make a character where they're clearly the best character in the game, but they also have just artificial lag added in. I shouldn't have said that out loud, because now I'm terrified. Okay. All right, it's starting to go down. It was fine the rest of the set. That's the crazy part. They're waiting it out.
We're back in the yellow.
We're into the yellow. We're into the yellow. Which I will say still does not feel playable. If it's above like 70, I'm having a bad time. What was that for? Oh, for stalling the game? I suppose. That's not a rule I would have said, but if they wanted to do that as their like penance for stalling it out. And we're back to green. We're back to green. We got the taunt. It's time to play the video game.
All right, Fabs, let's see it.
Oh, God.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
Just like that.
We certainly waited a long time to see a Galvin forward tilt.
For the exact same thing that was always going to happen. I was like, oh, man, they're going to stay in center stage, and they're going to F-tilt. You are going to see so many CC F-tilts. That would be me.
It just makes the most sense
right now. Just holding down and holding forward. Good luck.
Man. All right. So everybody from round 3 has cleaned it up now. Like I said, that was Team Cake Assault has now 4-0'd Team MSB is what we just saw. Team Switch was 3-1 over Team Zeus. That was Quezzy over Murphy. FrostPrime over Ultima Shadow. Zamsire over Turn Down for Walt. And Junebug over Deluxy. And then Team Beastly and Team Coach Zeke split it with 2-2. Gappy over Brayden, Ludwig over Stans, Sunflower Smith over Fidel, and Quinn over Ritual Neo. We gotta get Fidel that dub. I know they were so close day one. We gotta get them that dub. They are absolutely a force to reckon with in that tier still. That means that the substitute teacher of Julie of Cheesy Potato for Coach Zeke has either won or tied all of their sets, or like all of their team matches so far. But let's take a look at those standings.
That's what you need a sub to do. But Cake Assault, yeah, 31 points today. Goodness gracious.
Everyone else is close because it is the double points. You can catch up, but it's going to get a lot harder from here on out. People's got to start shutting down Cake if you want a chance. And this determines the seeding for Sunday. Like, you could literally not have to play an entire set. You could get a bye. It is the double elim. Although last time, for time reasons, we all voted to do double elim, but no reset. Because it's a team event. And you're already playing 4 best of 3s. We will see.
I remember that.
Yep. Also got to remember, the tiebreaker is going to be a coach's match. Not because it's the smartest thing to do, but because it's the hypest thing to do. And that's what we want to see. Time to show the players what the pro level is like. We got masters. But all the coaches, every single one of them.
Skew this towards Cake.
It's not skewing towards Cake. Because you still got to coach your students to get there.
It's funny because, like with Zeus, right? Even though his team is, like, in the mud at the moment, I actually would put him. He's always been a Wi-Fi god for rivals, right? So I feel like he would be raring to go. Yeah, he would be raring to go for a coach's set.
I mean, when your coaches are MSB, Cake Assault, Zeus, Switch, and right now Cheesy Potato and Beastly, that's a bloodbath.
Yeah, I'm thinking Zeus wins almost all of those outside of, like, and it's Wi-Fi too, so like Cake and Beastly would be the two that I would be like, maybe give him trouble. But the rest of those, I think Zeus is just winning outright.
But that's the thing, I'm pretty sure they've all at least traded sets. Maybe not consistently. Maybe not everyone's beaten Cake. Maybe not everyone's beaten Beastly. But you've all beaten someone else in this. Still. All right, 1 sec before we get to the next round. I do want to remind everybody that part of Wisely Wars is being brought to you by okizeme.coffee company. I got the shirt on. I am literally drinking the coffee right now to help me stay awake. I'm also just a big coffee snob. It is phenomenal coffee. I like the light roast. Go for the light attack, if you believe me. If not, they got a good medium and a good, what they call heavy, dark roast. Code Wisely for 15% off checkout, and they are big supporters of the fighting game community. They literally booth at a bunch of majors. They're at things regionals like Roundhouse and Midwest Mix Fest, and they genuinely have programs to help support local scenes out by doing a revenue split for their bags of coffee. So if you want to support the people that make fighting games like on a local level happen, check out okizeme.coffee.
Yeah, super excited to get mine. You put that up there, and I was like, 50% off. I'll order it. And the shirt looks good. I'll get the merch too.
Wait,
but
15,
I'll let
not
you know
50.
The oh no, yeah, 15.
Okay, I heard you say 50, and I wanted to make sure that we were clear. I got it. I don't got it like that.
That would be nice.
Yep.
Part of me was like, Wisely, come on, hook me up with some coffee. Another part of me was like, you know what? They support the local scene. All right, I'll support them.
I already hooked up a lot of people with coffee. I can't have them give away even more. So that if someone was like streaming
that's crazy.
And on stream for part of the event, so the players got sent coffee. I'm using the money that Okizeme gave me for the sponsor to pay you. Like, you are still getting something from Okizeme Coffee Company. That's how I'm paying you for commentary.
That's fair. That's fair.
All right. On to round 4. We continue marching on. We got Switch versus Coach Zeke. It's going to be Quezzy versus Brayden. Quezzy was kind of a demon in this tier. But Brayden's got something to prove, and Brayden has taken some sets already today.
I'm hyped for both these guys. Love Quezzy. She's been great. Brayden's been hyped with the F claps and the up tilts. I want to see something.
They both love it. They're both having a great time. Quezzy was literally saying, like, it's so cool seeing how much better I am than the first Wisely Wars. Like, oh, I'm like hitting stuff very intentionally now instead of feeling like I'm flailing a bit. Even if it is at the beginner level. We got the down special into the clap. This is just a real combo going on right now. I will say a lot of Brayden's kills in the... never mind. I'd say a lot of Brayden's kills in the sets that we have seen on stream have come from that up tilt or some gimps. Much harder to gimp the goat, but I think up tilt could just kill it even earlier percents. I'm also looking for the Quezzy Thunder Bombs.
You're going to be seeing these up claps that Brayden likes to get. They will be killing early.
Once we get Brayden to start using the up special sweet spot, there we go. Not quite there yet, though. The drag down air into the grab. Always funny to me that Quezzy, because the main stuff that they stream are... Oh no! They've done a lot of like Final Fantasy, some RPGs, but they do a lot of roguelike stuff. So they change their controls to be like Sekiro. Oh. They have attack and parry on bumpers.
Damn. I see.
Because that was what made sense for their brain. And if it works, it works. They were immediately hitting parries way faster than the other players in their tier. But when I learned that attack was also on bumper, I thought that was super funny.
I mean, HBox famously a Z aerialist, so...
Yep, there's the classic of when HBox does drill rest, it's just hitting Z 12 times or whatever. For the drill L cancel. Or not rest, drill L cancel grab. Okay. Say we got the Thunder Lines. That's definitely, especially a character like... we DI'd out! And since Brayden's kind of struggling to find some of these kills right now, like 80%, you'd think that the goat will die to a clap or an up special, but Brayden's not hitting a lot of these raw.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to line them up against Absa a lot of the time.
Absa dies early, but really, if you're not feeling confident in your combo game, it can be very difficult. We've seen so many great spot dodges from Karis here. Okay, good shield. My dumb brain tries to dash back and get out of the way of that, and you know what? I just get hit.
Yep, every time.
It's that Rano's tongue. Oh, wait, that was it? I thought we had a little bit more. Oh, my God.
No, that was it.
The pop takes it off the side. And we are going to game one. That looked fairly confident and dominant from Quezzy. They've got a game plan, and they were sticking with it. All right. I do appreciate that Quezzy's in-game tag. It's more polite still. It's my dad could top your dad. Not my dad is. Not my dad did. It's just if it was consensual and they wanted to. Okay.
Anyways, so game 2.
That's fine. I was waiting for somebody to say something. I'm fine sitting in that.
Well, I mean, I think the ironic part in this case is, like, the dads involved are the coaches.
The coaches. So. Well, last year there was also Don, that is heck the player.
Switch as the largest coach. As the old Fendi meme goes. Why doesn't he simply just top all the other coaches?
Jesus.
Oh, no.
Okay, Quezzy's starting to cook now.
I was waiting. I'm letting Fabs is going to join it at some point. I'm fine with it. I told you when we sat down, I was like, guys, I know we've all commentated like national rivals top 8s. This is a streamer event. This is not an esports event. We can just it's my stream. We can do what we want. We can We can make jokes. We can have a good time.
I promise you, Wisely, you've done enough commentary with me where you've seen me nearly drop the F-bomb so many times on stream, and I'm just like, what a relief.
Yep. Like, don't, like, keep it... I was going to say keep it PG-13. I don't know if our last statement works for that anymore, but I guess...
I was about to say.
As far as cursing goes, the subject matter, whatever. Dude, Quezzy's up 3-1 right now. I don't see the stage pick working out, because... Like, that was the first time we've seen that up clap, but Quezzy's getting way more of the kills off the side. Whether it's the cloud throw with the snipes, or it's just the raw forward strongs.
That's why we've got the cauldron now, buddy. We are cooking.
Up tilt to down strong. I kind of like that with Absa.
Hey, down... If there's a move that's going to shred beginner tier, CC down strong is absolutely one of them. Crazy anti-air. That was some fast reactions. That was a faster reaction. Dude, this defensive play from Quezzy has been great. We had the anti-air, we had the immediate shield, we had our option afterwards. You see... She loves going for that nair drag down grab. Oh, that's it.
This might just be too little too late. Oh, you were just straight up. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, I said that's it when I saw there was no DI on that one.
Too strong.
Not a single ounce of DI.
Nope. 90 degrees vertical. Just
you may have been holding up even. We'll see, because that was like 87%. But that is another Quezzy W on the board. I think they might be undefeated for the day right now. No, they did lose to Gappy on stream earlier. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think they lost to Olympia.
Oh, and they lost to Fumi earlier. Okay. Wait, I do need to see the update. Has Fumi taken an L yet, or is the elephant just too strong? Definitely not for the first couple rounds.
Address me.
Yes, someone needs to take that meme and then put Fumi's VTuber avatar over the face. Okay, we are about to see a banger. There's some beef between these two, actually. There's some genuine beef. They both want to prove this. It's going to be FrostPrime versus Ludwig.
Ooh, that should be fun.
It's going to be very fun because Frost has literally been in Lud's chat annoying him about all of this. Like, was like, yo, see me in Rivals. And Lud's like, I made that game. What are you talking? Like, not knowing that Frost has been playing in this. Totally forgot that Frost was in Wisely Wars 1 as well.
Love it.
Like, no, I'll cook you. I made the game, whatever. And then, after talking so much trash, Lud did beat FrostPrime in the first one. Lud beat FrostPrime on Wednesday. So now this is Frost's time to prove, like, no, that wasn't just for show. That wasn't to talk. I can put up the numbers if I need to. And has been playing out of his mind today, is from what I've been hearing. But, I mean, this has been not even in here. Frost beat Lud in a Balatro event earlier this week. Lud realized that Frost has been doing Slay the Spire 2 collabs with all of Ludwig's friends and was like, wait, they're all hanging out with you, not with me now. What's going on? Why is this happening? Even Nick, his podcast co-host, was on FrostPrime stream playing Slay the Spire.
I was going to say FrostPrime's going to start hosting the yard.
Yep. And then Lud went to FrostPrime's chat to be like, what's going on? And discovered that Lud was banned in his chat.
Even better.
If you or at least earlier, if you typed the word Ludwig in FrostPrime's chat, you automatically got banned for 60 seconds, which was very funny. Again, it's all in good fun. They're like, these people know each other. But it's like on the edge of like, it's in good fun, but you know that Frost is really trying to prove something. But if you do all of that,
and there's just like
lose the first
the competitive nature of everybody too.
Yes. Yep. Say Frost might not have come from platform fighters, despite, being a fan of Melee for a long time. Frost very clear, actively was like, I would love to be on a team with Junebug. We are friends now. Like they become friends over the last couple of years, but you just can't take the competitive nature out of some of these players.
I've been looking at the players typing to each other, and Gappy added Fumi and said, "When did you learn Loxodon?" And she said, "I learned it last night."
I don't know what to say. Yeah, it was a Murphy post in the Discord that was GG's. I prepped for Maple, not Lox. The Lox was cooking everyone's super supportive. It's just very fun. When did you learn Lox is very funny.
It's very funny.
So good.
I learned him last night. ...
Yep. Can you imagine being like, I just got cooked by a gold Lox in the beginner tier, and then that person comes back and tells you, yeah, I picked up that character 12 hours ago.
Yep.
Maybe 24 hours ago. Maybe.
Wisely, you will appreciate their follow-up message that just says, "My brain too small for Maple." As we know, the Maple mains are clearly the smartest and baldest of the player base.
Some would say the wisest.
Perhaps.
You have to be incredibly intelligent to play Maple. Doing a true confirm of Nair into Tether into Nair that works 80% over 140. It takes a lot of brain capacity.
I'm excited for this. Chef Lox, Primal Kyogre, Orcane.
It is funny looking in the chat, seeing who are talking trash to each other and who, like, after each set are like, oh, GG's. And then there's Nandre being like, I will destroy all of you. Nandre came into the Discord when he was invited, before he'd even touched the game or downloaded it, and was just adding people being like, I'm going to demolish you. I'm like, that's our broadcast staff. That's not a player.
Hell yeah.
Please stop threatening my TOs, please.
I respect it though.
It was great. That's just the energy that Nandre came in with.
Ooh, the reverse fair. Blood, I see you.
Yeah, doing a lot more shield drops now. Or plat drops, shall I say. Damn.
Ooh, I think that was out of the jump. Yeah, we're not going to be able to orc hop that high.
The second fair, I was like, that's a dead Orcane.
Yeah, the second fair definitely
took
it out of
it. In the corner like that, good. Yep, and that's what happens. You try to come back to the stage, you try to play the game, and Orcane just goes, nope.
Ooh.
Oh, there was a tier on stage.
That puddle.
I also was not sure for a second. I was like, that might be a dead Orcane. God, nothing feels better than watching your animation come halfway out as Loxodon.
Truly. As someone who's not playing Loxodon, I also like when only half the animation comes out.
I find it really interesting that Ludwig uses like level 1 and level 2 magma to move around.
Yep.
I don't know if you guys noticed that.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't even want to hit confirm. He just uses it to move and just mix up waves.
I don't know if he's learned the hit confirm, but he has certainly learned the movement.
Let on one of these stop up being and just go back to stage. Please go back to center.
Okay. Like we said, Frost was talking a lot of shit, and then Lud beat him yesterday. Let's see what happens here.
I see you.
I saw the vision.
Yep.
Up smash? Okay.
I also was like, just up smash.
I think Zeke Potato needs to tell Ludwig to just up smash, just rip it.
Yeah. Oh man, that's like the first thing I learned.
Yeah.
That's the first thing I learned with Loxodon. I was like, man, this up smash is pretty good. Oh, I've got Magma 1.
The person's on a plat above you. Like, is the person somewhat above you in any sort of way?
Yeah. Are they threatening to approach in any way? Up smash.
Are they next to you? Like, do you have magma? Like, just let it rip.
I mean, we were told off stream that Frost has been 3-stocking a number of people, and that was a clean 2-stock.
Mm-hmm. tough two stocked on that one.
Mm-hmm. Small update from the Fumi locks before we move on. Has literally been like, yo, Fumi just said, if anybody wants to play more after Wisely Wars 2, I'm super down. This game is very fun. So we got another one. My entire goal for this event is just to trick a bunch of your favorite streamers into playing my favorite game. And goddamn, am I good at that goal.
It's a fun game. I get it, you know. Imagine playing Loxodon for the first time. I actually understand where she's coming from.
Mm-hmm.
Same. Loxodon, sickest character in the game.
I do hope we get Fumi to go back to Maple, but you know, baby steps.
Okay. All right.
Yep. There you go. There you go.
Lud said, up smash. I got you.
Ooh,
cover it.
Yes.
Say without the puddle.
This is way better.
Ooh.
Like if Lud just adds the, instead of exploding towards the person, if you start the combust and use that to go into tusks or something, it's like meter management in a fighting game. And I feel like Lud's close.
I'm at level 300 of Loxodon, and I still don't know how to do down B into tusks, okay?
Sounds like someone's gotten to get in the lab then.
Probably,
Sounds like someone needs to be in training mode.
I'm too busy beating up on my dear friend Samuel McKellick.
No, you're not, because I keep ignoring all your requests to play games. Because every time you DM to play, I'm like, I'm busy, I'm streaming, or I'm playing Wisely Wars stuff. We haven't played in like 3 weeks.
Chat, I remember back in the day when Wisely and I would play on stream for hours, and now does not want to do that. He's too big of a creator now to lose 25 games in a row.
He's Hollywood now.
I'm a big shot now. Now I have to give you commentary blocks so that you feel better about it.
Oh.
Wow.
All right. Anyways, FrostPrime is currently at 215%.
Oh!
No way.
Ludwig did so much
into the
damage.
Taunt. Honestly, that taunt was so worth it.
You gotta like if I'm Lud,
we can money match on stream later.
That's so frustrating where you're just like, oh man, I am doing so much damage and I cannot find the kill. Like, that sucks. And
I would say, just let know that you don't get invincibility after the third one. But does Frost also know that? I don't think either of them do.
I think they both do it. I think he's just BMing.
Well, I think Lud is like, this is the spot where I'm getting the most out of it right now. He can't figure out how to attack me at the ledge.
Like, Lud actually gets it. Yeah.
God, I told you. We're seeing multiple taunts. The beef is real, but also fake, but also definitely a little real. Like, they don't hate each other, but they do both really want to win. I did think it was a little one-sided at first. It was just Frost annoying Lud with it, but I think it did enough that now Lud's also in. It turns out that is a good way to get somebody to do that.
All right.
Okay, breaks it. Regular pummel.
Oh, the switch up.
Oh, no! Huge.
Ludwig.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm shocked we didn't get a taunt there.
You know the chat's going nuts in Lud's chat right now.
Oh, Lud's chat must be going crazy.
I said I'm watching a bunch of the player POVs tomorrow. I'm going to be like bumping back and forth. This one, I'm going to put both Frost and Lud. I'm having both their streams up. We're going to try to sync this thing. I need both their player cams. I need everything.
That was serious. We've got a solid game 3 in the intermediate tier 2. This is going to be sick.
I have lost some viewers during this set, and I'm absolutely sure that they've gone to see the trash talk going on between the two of them.
100%.
They'll be back.
100%.
They'll be back.
While they're figuring out stage bans here, I want to chat to know story time from. Oh, okay, all right. We'll save this one for after set. Lud is.
It's about you and me.
Stalling out. Lud is stalling out the stage ban right now. I appreciate all.
God,
oh,
I
this
bet
is
they
a
are
big game we're
yelling.
getting right now. Ooh, the spot dodge on that grab.
It's tense game 3 now. All the marbles.
Yeah, dude, it's all business, and it's on Rockwall too. You're gonna see some shenanigans. Uh-oh, no puddle.
Love the weak up air from Lud, by the way.
Yep. Yeah, that weak up air is so good. He needs to know to just rip that grab afterwards, though. Like, he waited a second, and it was just like, no, dude, you're good. All right, Lud's cooking. Chef locks it on, be damn. Lud is cooking. Yep. I like it. I don't like it.
That second one hurt.
Yep. No, Lud, please play the game. No.
Oh, he held down.
No.
All my homies love holding down.
Mm-hmm. That's because all my homies play Rivals. Oh god, held out on that.
Nice double jump out of there. No jump right now, though. Okay. FrostPrime, very comfortable just playing the intermediate game right now. Yep, that's a stock. No, good DI.
No, it's not. Too many elephants go for that forward throw, and it does not kill for a very long time. Even on this stage, it took 161 at the ledge for that to purple. God, we are so close, though. 2-2. One game apiece. The bubbles were starting to tear through that shield. Okay. Frost is sitting clean right now. Has not been touched on this stock yet. I like that, actually. Make Lud scared of how just that crazy range. I think if you just slid over and done a up smash on the puddle, I think that might have. I don't know if it would have killed. That's gonna do it though.
The
Frost is starting to cook.
be monumental.
Lud took this on Wednesday, but Frost has been playing out of his mind the entire day so far. Was saying that he felt like he was playing incredibly well. And I mean, we're seeing it. We're seeing it.
All right.
Okay, but I mean, you can't count Lud out right now, though. The elephant can kill very early on the stage. That was extremely lucky, honestly. Shields it. Doesn't get a grab. Just the forward tilt. Okay. Just eats the butt to the face. There we go.
Hey, man, don't judge.
Mm-hmm. I'm not.
Down
I mean, as soon as I said it out loud, I was like, all right, yep. Someone's going to say something.
Oh, my God.
That could have been crazy.
Back air. Backwards
Back
aerial.
air, back air.
Backwards
Go for a back
aerial.
air! I know he's not at kill percent, but it's still better than that.
There's that little magma hop we were talking about.
I love it.
I think.
Oh,
Oh my god! And there we go. And obviously finishes with the taunt. There was no other way that was ending.
Fabs, I will have to share the Orcane taunt story off stream, but I have to circle back around to this or else I will forget about it. But there was a beautiful moment, not unsimilar to this, where he won that set and is now going to upset Ludwig in his stream. But me and Sam were playing on stream one day, and to Sam's credit, was focused on gameplay and also entertaining stream. But I had won a bunch of games in a row, and Sam was like, okay, I think I'm going to wrap up. And I just like casually lean into the microphone and I go, Sam, I need one more to win 20 games in a row. Can we play one more? And he's like, I guess so. And I was just like, cool, thanks.
I did not look at it.
Immediately three-stocked him. And I was just like,
Yep.
all right, now you can
And
go
you
to
know
bed.
what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Who won when we had to play on stream to make it out of pools at Genesis?
I
I
hadn't
watched
found
that
my main
set.
yet. I hadn't
watched
found my
that
main
set.
yet. I'm sorry that you had.
I was
sorry you
there.
had to watch that set. That set was bad.
That was the worst either of us have ever played. We both played.
It's
so
always
like
going to be
trash.
like that. It's always going to be
like,
that.
we
When
could
me
play
and-
on
but who
stream.
won?
Wouldn't it be funny if you put the commentators on stream and then we just played like straight ass? We're like, yes,
we also
are
both
the-
play
we are
different
the
characters
vocal-
now than that. We have
Yeah.
both switched
We're like,
characters
we are-
since then.
We said we are the vocal representatives of this game. We are the ones that people turn to for in-game hype and knowledge, and we suck. And yes, Wisely did
Hey,
win
I
that
just was
game 3.
nervous. But I won. And that's when we have not played since. I will
That's
take
true.
losing 20
Interesting.
games in a row in casuals,
Yeah,
in
I mean,
friendlies on
as
stream,
far
if
as
it means
as
winning
far
at
as
Genesis
as far as the chat
on stream to make it
as
out
far
of
as the
pools.
chat knows, as far as the chat knows, you're just up 21. You're just down 21-2 to me now.
One of us is counting friendlies, and the other's not. So, come on.
It's all about the
Anyways.
process, baby. It's all about the
Anyways.
We're talking about practice. We're talking about practice.
Speaking of practice, FrostPrime was putting in so much work. Literally, I saw training specifically for the Loxodon. Specifically
That's so
for the...
disgusting.
Yep. And, I mean, had something to prove. Absolutely had something to prove. You can't be the one talking trash and not back it up.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And I got to imagine Frost immediately went to Ludwig's chat. Immediately was trash talking in there. Okay, let's see. Well, we had that going on stream. What is the rest of the event looking like? Because we're about to see Turn Down for Walt and Sunflower Smith. On the off-stream matches, Team MSB is up 2-0 against Zeus. Nandre was over Murphy. And Tirzu is over Ultima Shadow, which means Tirzu's already gotten a number of dubs for the day. And for Cake Assault and Beastly, Cake's up 2-0 on Beastly, with Fumi over Gappy and Emerald over Stans. It's looking sick. So that means off stream, or on their streams more specifically, you have Zamsire and RDE, and you have Fidel versus Gaius. All right. I was right. As soon as the Lud FrostPrime match was over, viewership jumped up by like 20 viewers again.
It makes
Everybody's
sense.
back,
It makes sense.
It does. People were asking, they're like, oh, but I feel bad I'm not watching the main thing. I'm like, dude, I got this idea from the Sajam Slams. I'm always watching the players during there. I'm watching the players until my favorites are out, and then I'm going to the main broadcast. I get it. It's a weird thing where the main one is kind of the supplemental one. I'm making sure it all happens. We're adding commentary, but like the player POVs and the team comms and the chat pop-ups is like, I know why you're all here. That's what the event's about. Hey,
for sure.
Walt, we saw go on a tear in this matchup earlier.
Damn.
I believe that was Fidel early. Which of the four Zetters was it? It was
It
Fidel.
was Fidel,
earlier.
yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's say, and since then, Walt did lose to Zamsire, so Walt has lost the Ditto then, but Walt is currently 2-1 on the day because of that. Okay. I just looked over at the Discord, and coaches are refusing to go to the Iowa server because they don't think it's a real place.
Honestly, same.
Yep.
Outside of Caitlin Clark, name one good thing out of Iowa.
I forgot she was from there either, so there we go.
And like Fabs, as the international of this group, could you point at Iowa on a map?
So fun fact, when I went to Honeypot 6, I believe, I went to not the last one, the year before that. When I went to Honeypot 6 in Iowa, it was the first time I'd ever heard of Iowa. I'd never heard of it.
Not even you ever heard of it. Not even. I live in the Midwest, and I couldn't point out Iowa on a map.
I didn't think
This
it was a real
place just materialized for the Honeypot series.
Mm-hmm.
I legit was like, where the hell am I? I had to fly to Chicago, and someone had to drive me from Chicago to Iowa.
I'm so
that's
down
not a
for this to
short
just
drive
have.
either.
Someone's gonna look back at their set later and be like, "Why was there just like 2 minutes of Iowa slander in the middle of the event?" And it's like, yeah, it's like I'm down. I'm so down for that.
I
went to
apologize.
the
but
University
yeah,
of
I'd never
Minnesota.
heard of
We
Iowa
had a "We
before.
Hate Iowa" chant.
I'd never heard of Iowa. It's such a funny statement.
Yeah, not like I didn't know where it was. I didn't know it existed as a concept. It's not a real place.
I mean, it just makes me feel
The
good
town
because I
was,
know like how much.
It's like on the same level as the North Pole.
Yeah, it was just a really interesting place as well. Quiet,
You're
snowy.
being so diplomatic.
Oh.
Yeah, Walt's continuing to go for him.
And down a stock too. It's kind of baller.
I mean, that's how you get up. That's how you stop being down a stock, is you hit that spike.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we go for the spike again. Misses. Oh,
What was so like ignorant with this character?
all of our
Oof, good read.
Zetters have suddenly been like, what if I hit more buttons? What if I go for the crazy options? And
Yeah.
it all keeps, the more they do, the better it's getting.
If I just double my APM, that will solve my problems. All right.
Yo. Okay.
I mean, this went
Walter,
from Smith looking
calm
like
down.
Smith was up, and now this is so close.
Dude, if,
Ooh, the
if
forward tilt,
Walt had
smart.
done a backer off that platform instead of a fireball, that was game.
Rolling through instead of a shield grab. Okay.
I was gonna say you probably could have punished that a lot harder. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. I think the roll was already input, though. Oh my god, almost jumps into that up air. And at 152, it probably would have killed.
Jeez.
Now they're both at a spot. Yeah,
Oh my
and the
God.
Gatling's going to take it. Walt. 1-0.
Gross.
Now,
Gross
Smith
stuff.
just came off of a win against Fidel in the same matchup. And Walt lost to Zamsire in the same matchup already. So I'm looking at Smith right now. Smith is 2-1 for the day. But because there's 4 Zetters, like unless someone's cleaning through all of the Lions, you're getting some sort of mix-ups happening. No one is like dominant in this matchup right now.
Daniel will eventually have to pay for his crimes. That is Zetter up smash. It may not be today, but someday, karmically, he will pay for his crimes. Zetter up smash just makes me upset. I started fooling around with Zetter because like I wasn't really feeling Galvin this patch, and I've been playing Zetter a lot in my downtime, and I'm just like, wow, this character
I can
is
do
this
that.
ignorant.
Okay. We are at the level where instead of like, all right, I'm going to do like a hit fall up air or something, they're just like, all right, let's just rip the up strong at low percent. But it's strong and it's consistent. Like the other stuff is like, I could do a little bit longer combo, but I also could just drop it and not get any of that percent. Reading chat. Walt has had an interesting day of just fighting the Zetter matchup. That's the entire advanced tier. It is a Galvin, a Fleet, and 4 Zetters. This is learn the matchup or die.
How's Gaius been doing against these advents? Has he been winning?
If you guys carry comms for the next second, I'll look it up.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, for sure. No, I mean it's been crazy watching Walton. Like, oh, dude, either of them. Could just
He's
kinda
definitely stepped up.
blow each other up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean he was kind of getting cooked at the beginning of that first game, and then was just like, yeah, I'm not losing.
Down at edge counts into the fair was crazy.
All right, so Gaius lost
both
to
of-
Walt, beat Zamsire, beat RDE, and is currently fighting Fidel.
Damn. All right.
But I was not joking.
Walt.
That Walt was the person who was like, I've never seen this character. Like, literally saw a clip of Walt being like, what do you mean why is there a platform? What's going, like, was so confused. So to go from that to beating Gaius in 3 days is extremely impressive in my book. Because Walt is I've got a lot of fundamentals and good neutral and some good punish from playing a lot of melee. But anytime there was a character specific thing, it's like, all right, well, you got to learn that now. Someone has to teach you.
God, he just missed the jump input there. Like, you saw the shine start to load up. Walt had
Yep.
plans.
And they both are like, I just want this to be on down special. Okay.
Smith at 182 is just so similar to what we saw in game 1, where like they would not die forever, and then all of a sudden Walt kind of like busted their way in through past the defenses and was just like, all right, I win this set now.
If you don't die forever, or you die at like 30 to that spike.
That is very true.
Mm-hmm.
I also just love the fact that we've seen like 18 down airs between the two of them, like just barely to the side of each other. It is like, who is gonna
start
creep
counting
forward enough?
It's because that move is
that's gonna
crazy to use. It's so wide, the down air.
1.
It's wide. You can just shine afterwards too. Like, it's just not a. I don't like that move.
I'm not a big fan of that move either.
2, 3,
1,
and it used
4,
to be bigger too.
5.
5. That's crazy.
Remember
The
the
fact that they had to
bunny
nerf the size of it and it's
had-
still absurd. 6.
6. Remember when it used to hit above him? When the game came out,
Yes,
I literally was
the
tech
bunny
chasing.
hitbox.
I was tech chasing under platforms with down air.
Dude,
When the game came
like,
out.
they could do aerial combos off of the upwards hit of it too. It was such bullshit. I was like, God, what are we doing?
Why is this like this? Yeah.
Can I
Anybody
get
who's
one
like,
game where
Rivals
it's
needs
bad?
to be like rebalanced. They don't know. Even from like the year and a half, this game is so much better, and I loved it then. Ooh,
That's when we
okay,
had the ground
Smith.
bounce stun. Remember the hit
We
stun?
talked about all the down airs. It just took
Yes,
one more.
absolutely.
You remember that, bro?
Got that final dare spike.
Yeah, dude.
You're in hella stun, and then just they wait. They charge up strong, and then that was it.
You're just sitting there looking at it like the William Dafoe meme, just like.
I hate that so much.
And every Zetter would tell you that they needed it. Every Zetter would be like, "Oh yeah, dude,
Oh, yeah.
look at my recovery. I need it. I need to be able to kill like this. Look at my recovery."
Yep. All right, one apiece. Which line's gonna come out on top here? Can you shout out production really quick? Because I'm just looking at this. This overlay is so good. We got
Shout out
the
production.
teams, the players. We know what tier everybody is in at all times. We got the pronouns. Everything's been so good the entire event.
All right.
This is why I like, yes, I could have tried to just run this myself and be like, it's on my stream, it's whatever. Like, I'm going to pay someone to do this so I can just do commentary and do a little bit of, like, all the organizing ahead of time, and then also have TO staff to handle things while I'm on the mic. My job was to get everything ready so that the day of I could chill. Actually, no, I still did a lot of work up until broadcast, and now I'm chilling. Okay, we are just swinging around each other. They are kind of fighting ghosts right now. But
Listen,
how you
we
gotta
are 30
threaten it.
seconds in. There's been 50% exchanged, and I've seen 11 down airs miss.
Nice.
I would love someone to go through and just make a thing of not counting down airs, but counting how many whiffed down airs there are.
Yes,
in this set.
specifically whiff down airs. I just need like a little ticker going on the side.
Yep. Like just a compilation, please.
I mean, it's just the
And they're
entire
not wrong
set.
for doing it. It's a good option. Walt, what the hell are you doing? Okay, you're back.
He's out there.
Yeah, I was scared he was gonna die. Like, that's not the angle. That could have been the angle.
Do it inwards towards the stage. Real
But considering,
maniac
like,
hours.
Walt had to be reminded day one that you could do the cancel part of the up special, or the down special, and to, like, was just trying to do way too much, like, Fox recovery without doing the wall jumps and everything. Like, this is already so different than day one. Like, I'm very impressed by the progression here. Walt is looking a lot more composed, a lot more natural right now. And doesn't hit it. Oh, missed tech. They both
missed
got
the
stuck in their
waveland.
movement a little bit.
I could have been back. Oh, is he? Oh, no.
Oh, the idea was there. The
cannot.
idea was there. The tech skill was not.
I cannot believe Walt made that back.
I can't believe they. Yeah.
Just a raw down B. Flame
It
dunk.
works. It works.
Honestly, good patience.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, take what's given to you. And sometimes it's just a stock.
I mean, what more could you ask for? When does down air kill off the top?
Now we're asking the real questions.
Mm-hmm. Not at 174. At least not on stage. Oh my god. There's never been a bigger purple screen in your life.
Forward air at 200 center stage will make you disappear, so that's all we needed
Yes.
to know.
Blink and you'll miss it. God, and despite getting to 200, this is still so even. Because it really is the, like, either I kill you early or I can rack up damage, but they're kind of struggling to confirm the move straight into the kill. But that's a hard thing to get to.
The reason for that, though, is, like, we've seen the up air. We've seen the down air. If on day 5 someone explains to them back air, it'll be over.
I mean, back air's it's good, but it's not the move it was in Rivals 1.
It still does what it does in Rivals 1. It still confirms into the up strong.
No, it doesn't. It sometimes confirms into the up strong, but it's not the true confirm that it used to be. You can DI it out way more now.
Yeah, you have to get the reverse back air hit. That's what you have to get.
Like, it's still a good move. It's just a DI mix-up now. Instead of just this always works if you hit it. Which is sad, because when I used to play this character more, I would just constantly go for back airs. So now my Zetter is bad. See? See?
Yeah, that's what happens now. Samuel, we are talking about the reverse back air hit. The reverse back air
hit. No,
hit
you were not talking about the reverse back air hit. Come on.
Oh, right. All right.
Ooh, that's off the top? I love inviting people onto my stream so I can argue with them.
Dude, this is like the sound of Zetter whiff. The sound of Zetter whiffing is just the most beautiful ASMR. Just. I'm like, peace.
Yep.
Oh,
all right. Last stock.
Okay, last stock.
Who can survive the 200?
This is still 100% anybody's game.
Imagine it just goes to time. We're just whiffing at other sides of the stage.
That would be crazy.
I think I've only gone to time and ranked a couple times, and it's been very intentional when somebody's upset me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like, cool, I'm going to make this miserable for both of us.
This one. Yesterday, Smith took this. Okay, we get the down air, get the fireball into the up strong. Oh, I think that was a bait too on the like the run forward grab forward throw. Instead, he ran up, got him to jump because he was so scared of getting grabbed that the up strong immediately is what took it. Super good play.
Dash back.
Super good play. And Smith now has taken that 2 days in a row. But man,
you're just
make him fight for it.
You're just watching
Walt
that.
Made them
you're watching that. Yeah, that was a great set.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you're sitting there watching them, and it's just like, dude, someone like you get to the point where you're just like, okay, he's at 90%. I just need to up smash. That's the game plan, and then hey, that's all you need.
I think a little bit more forward air from each of them, because there was some, but a lot of times if you haven't had enough just rival specific experience, forward air being a like combo starter and kill move is very foreign. You're not used to any space animal having a good forward air, so you just kind of forget about it sometimes.
It's a combo starter, it's a combo ender, it's a spacing tool. Like, I mean, it's a multi-tool. It does everything you need.
It does your dishes. It's great. All right. So
Good
that
move.
means that Zeke got one on the board versus Switch, and we are now down to Junebug and Ritual Neo.
Yep,
Now,
so as we said before, Ritual did win against Junebug on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they'll be looking for the run back. Junebug, I think they've been saying they've been playing better recently, and I think we all noticed that from today. They were definitely moving way better. So could be time. Maybe we could see an upset of Ritual, who knows?
I'm looking at the rest of the games. So Tearsu took it over Ultima Shadow, Zamsire over RDE, which means Deluxie and Pavus are playing. And then Cake Assault is just routing Team Beastly right now.
Jesus.
Fumi over Gabby, Emerald over Stans, Gaius over Fidel. It is now up to Quinnjamin on Beastly's team to make this last stand. But Quinn has not lost a set in any Wisely Wars event yet. And I'm wondering if he's... I don't know if I would bet against Quinn now. Okay. I mean, while we are waiting, I'm wondering if we can get the... I'm very curious where the points are at right now. I know that Zeus is... Unfortunately, they've been getting a lot of, like, one set every match. So they're not looking too hot, but I know that they've been super close on a lot of them. Cake is definitely in the lead, but I have no idea where any of the other ones are in between.
I'm interested to see how MSB and Beastly are doing. I believe that they were very neck and neck with Cake actually before the start of today. But we'll see where they are now.
Oh my god, look at that lead from Cake, like I was saying. Yeah, Cake is in the lead. Zeus is behind. Beastly just went down to 2 points. That's it. We'll get that fixed in a sec. All right. So, Switch is at 29. All right. Switch is at 29. Zeke is at 26. I mean, thanks to the phenomenal guidance of Cheesy Potato, it seems like.
Shout out to
Oh, we're trying to get that fixed. There we go. Beastly is at 25, MSB is at 23, and Zeus is at 12. All right. Say Zeus definitely... The thing is, all the ones I've seen from Zeus, they're so close. It's just like, can't quite pull it through. Okay, we are down to the last set of round 4. Round 5 will be starting after that, and then we get to see if we got any coaches matches.
I mean, I think a couple of those are going to be pretty close as we kind of round things out here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm interested to see a couple of coach matches that could potentially happen. But, of course, we got to go back to this. Ritual Neo against Junebug. I'm very hyped to see this, man. I want to see Junebug get the run back, but I do actually enjoy watching Ritual's fleet as well. We talked about their movement earlier, which is very cool to look at. Very clean.
I was just about
I feel
to
like a lot of the
fleets
when they do that movement, I feel like a lot of the fleets when they do that, they like don't have really a purpose, but you can actually tell what Ritual's looking out for, which is very cool to me. So
that's something I always talk about. People that are like learning like melee and PM and rivals that are like starting to understand dash dancing more, and I'm like, are you dash dancing for a reason, or are you dash dancing to dash dance because you see other people dash dancing? And like that movement tech, when you start to see the difference on it, you're just like, oh, you can hit me from any angle, and you're waiting for the right angle.
Yep. It's the same thing in every traditional fighter too. The like, are you just wiggling back and forth because you see other people do it? Or are you actually playing footsies and trying to like gain your space in certain ways? I don't know which strategy June played there. June just kind of didn't get to the bubble and also didn't hit the button. Not sure.
I think they didn't know they had a jump when they got double back air.
Maybe. I'd say something that's interesting to me is about just the entire team of Team Switch is that a lot of people, when they saw the teams get announced, they were like, oh, damn, Team Switch is going to be, like, you put all of the hitters on the same team, they're going to destroy everybody. And the reason was not because they were the best players, like, love the double parry there, but it was because all of the people who watch Rivals that also know Melee and know Smash recognized Walt and Junebug And
Right.
then saw that like FrostPrime was there and they'd seen him from Wisely Wars 1. I'm like, I don't think this is going to be quite as dominant as you think. But every single set, it is getting a little bit closer, despite saying that Neo is going off.
I didn't know about Fumi.
Nope. But, I mean, from even day one till today, Switch's team they're starting to go on a tear. They've gotten way more points today specifically.
I'm gonna need to see Fumi versus Quinnjamin before too long.
We'll get there. We'll get there. That's Wisely Wars round 3. Don't worry. We'll see Fumi in top 24 at Genesis next year.
Oh.
I actually want to see these players enter.
I mean, like I said, a ton of them are entered into Evo. Fidel and oh my god, who was it? It was Fidel and Ultimate Shadow are talking about entering in Combo Breaker and Evo. Fumi has said that she wants to keep entering stuff. Like everyone's super.
Got Braden at Battle BC.
Braden at Battle BC. And a 3-stock from Neo. We just kind of started talking about everything else because it was so clear that Neo was kind of going on a tear there. Jesus. I'm looking it up. I have my notes on who was entering what. Where did it go? Who? Because I know who at least I've given the codes to for Evo. Yeah, Fidel, Pavis, Deluxe, Quinn, and Gaius. I know Murphy just registered today. Fumi said that she wasn't planning on going, but is now considering it. Like even at Just Evo, there's a chance we have like half of the Wisely Wars players there. I mean, even like Quezzy said that if they're like, hey, I'm looking for a new job, but if I get it before then, I'm there. I'll figure it out. Okay. I'm already liking the movement I'm seeing from June a lot more.
I'd be like,
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Hold on.
I'm liking June's movement a lot more. We're controlling a much better like angles of attack against Fleet. Really calling out movement. This is the June I was expecting game 1.
Oh my god.
So much damage.
Ooh,
yo!
That's dirty! That's dirty! Yo! That was unnecessary! You didn't need to do that! Oh no!
Yo. Oh no!
Okay, took a second to calm down. What? Was that? I think that was supposed to be down strong at ledge, and instead that was run off and just immediately hit the fattest down air off the stage.
Fattest
that might
down
have
air
been stuck on like, the
fastball
event. I'm gonna be real with you. That might have been stuck on the event. That was crazy.
Mm-hmm. New's been putting on a show. Like some of the coolest clips I saw from the first one were like not even from stream, but from Neo's stream, where I went back and watched some of them later. I'm like, oh damn, you did some dope stuff.
Yep, and then there's just that one. Oh, I mean, but
that
like,
was definitely like,
here, like
violent.
Yep. I mean, we're not homie stalking when the tournament's on the line either. You want that seeding. You want to do it for your coach who is sick right now, for the sub who is out to play. Besides, June is already bringing this back, only at 46%. That up strong whiffs, though. Phenomenal spacing. It's clipped out.
Oh, we're moving.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, jumps. I wonder if June has thought about parrying the explosion yet. Uh-oh, this is a rough spot. At least you're off stage, so you're... No
that was disgusting. That was
the special get up from ledge to hit you into the bubble?
Their coverage is insane. genuinely, their coverage is insane. That was very good play.
I don't like
Special get up from ledge to clip, hit into the bubble, into the up strong.
I do not like that. That made me.
I barely see special get up hit anything, let alone an intentional in combo. Sick. That was nuts. That was dope. And June almost brought it back, honestly. June almost brought it back. Okay, that means that MSB took that 3-1 over Switch. Wait, let me look at it. I'm looking at the wrong day. That means that Switch evened that up. Or, sorry. I was looking at the wrong day when I'm doing this. That means that Team Switch and Team Coach Zeke / Cheesy Potato have evened that up 2-2 apiece. Off stream, Pavis over Deluxy and Quinn over Omega Zidane. Quinn still hasn't been stopped. Quinn still hasn't taken a loss. That's actually wild. All right. Let's see where those standings leave us before the final round. Cake Assault starting to run away with this. I don't know if anybody can catch up with them because you get 8 points. You can't. Switch could catch up if Cake suddenly loses all 4 and Switch wins all 4. So Cake is definitely locked in that top spot where you're going to get us. Because even if they tie, we got that top spot where they're going to be able to get a bye tomorrow. Switch is the next closest, but Zeke just won away on their heel. Beastly and MSB tied at 25, and unfortunately, Zeus sitting at 12. All right. Before we get to round 5, before we get to some of those potential coaches matches, we are tired. It has been a long day. We've been here for 4 hours already. We're going on to the 5th. We're going to take a break. We will be right back. Go get some water. Going to pay some bills. We're going to run an ad break. See you guys in a bit. Chat, it's time. We are back. It is time for the final round of the final round robin of Wisely Wars Round 2. And it has been a bombastic day so far. We've seen some crazy sets, but it's time to see who's going to be coming out on top before this final bracket. Because genuinely, if you are new to fighting games, this is exhausting. Playing this much with this intensity, even if you're used to fighting games, it's exhausting. So not needing to play an extra full set in the actual bracket on Sunday is a huge deal. So, with that, it's going to be Team Zeus against Team Beastly, Team MSB versus Team Switch. In fact, they are playing already. And Team Cake Assault versus Team Coach Zeke / Cheesy Potato, because Coach Zeke has been sick all day, so Cheesy has been the generous substitute teacher coming in. And I genuinely... phenomenal job. They have been killing.
I'm actually
today.
curious to see how her team does against Cake.
Yeah, I mean, Cake has kind of been the team to beat today. Cake has clinched getting one of those top 2 spots. They literally would have to lose every single match today, or in this
just
final
put down
round
the controller.
To not be first. And Switch would have to win all of theirs, and they can't because they've lost their round or their beginner one already. But on stream, we are getting Zeus versus Beastly. That is Murphy versus Gappy, Ultimate Shadow versus Stans, Zamsire versus Fidel, and Deluxey versus Quinnjamin.
Oof. Tough last draw for Lux there.
Yeah, I mean, Lux was coming in as the underdog. Everyone else was Master. They were in Diamond. But they have improved so much in the last week that even if they're not taking any of these set wins, they have nothing to prove at this point. They're
still playing well,
at this point.
Right?
Yeah,
I mean, sure. Team Zeus is by far the lowest team on points right now, like by a significant margin. And even then, they're still doing super well. Like they have gone to game 3 in a lot of these. They're just can't quite like finish it up.
Guys, I don't want to interrupt everything here, but we just saw Gappy hit a normal pummel.
That is the Gappy equivalent of the Mind Melder.
My mind is melded currently. Mm-hmm. I literally looked at it and I was like, is that real? Is that a thing that just happened?
Yep. The Northern Lion clip of throwing the baseball behind the person. The Mind Breaker. The Gappies is just going for normal pummel instead of special pummel. It is just as big of a deal. I don't want to be biased because I do love all the players. I do want to see Murphy take this. Murphy is somebody in Wisely Wars has to have food poisoning, and today it is Murphy. So, Murphy is feeling a little bit better than Wednesday, but they are not at 100%. They're hoping to be better before Sunday. So any dub they get is just like, dang, you lost to someone with food poisoning. They're at like 60% strength.
I just want a Fidel win.
Funny.
I do want a Fidel win as well.
It's so funny, like when they have like major gatherings of congressmen and senators, they leave one person behind as the designated survivor, and that's their actual term. Is like, I am the designated survivor.
So that if the plane goes down, somebody can still, Oh, we're back to special.
So Wisely's Wars just has the designated food poisoned.
It was Lud last year. This time it's Murphy. If there's somebody you don't like that you think is genuinely a terrible human being, send them an invite to Wisely Wars 3.
Wisely Wars 3 featuring Aiden Ross.
No, we can't. I can't have. Think about the optics of an event with the abbreviation WW3 with Aiden Ross in it. I can't. I can't do it.
That is crazy.
Like, we can joke. I will be shunned. Rightfully. No one will ever hire me for anything again. I will have to leave the content creator industry.
He will do anything for a bag. Oh my god, just wait like 2 seconds longer on that upbeat, please.
Little antsy. There we go.
Now we waited too long.
It's so powerful. Okay.
Listen, as someone who had to write a term paper on with salmonella, like I respect Murph for even participating in this.
Yeah, Murphy sent me a DM. He's like, "Hey, I think I definitely got food." This is on Wednesday. It was like, "I got food poisoning. Like, I'm not feeling well." I was like, "Oh shoot! Like, we can try to find a backup. Like, take your time, rest." He's like, "Oh no, I'm still gonna play." I'm like, "Oh okay, all right."
What a soldier!
I was like, "Okay, fine."
Dude,
I mean, Lud played it out. Lud didn't stream last year because of it, but Lud still played it out too.
Yeah.
At least on Wednesday, Murphy switched to the VTuber avatar just to be like, I'm gonna stream, but I'm not feeling great, and I'm not looking great because of that, which I think is totally valid. They're also on Team VTuber, so it makes sense. It's VTuber and then Zamsire, who's the Eggdog creator, which is not a VTuber thing, but effectively feels like it. It's got the same energy. It fits.
It's VTuber at Jace.
Mm-hmm. It's the right vibe.
I like a Jace.
I'm gonna steal that. I like that. Yeah, it's a great shortening. Oh my god! If that had hit...
Oof.
Okay. Oh no. Okay,
The
Gabby
taunt?
had to up throw. If Gabby up threw, that would have done it. I like it. I like it. Hit him while he's taunting. The first taunt, it was earned. The second one was greedy. You should have hit him. Scotty Tippin out to play. Oh no! Gabby, if you up through, that was it. If you get the crystal and up throw, you're gonna kill. At 177, 100%. Oh my god, we're holding out. We're holding out on the jab though.
Damn.
I don't think anyone in the Wisely chat will call me out on it, but I do want to give credit where credit is due. Jace is courtesy of the Jesus and Miro podcast, and I heard it years ago, and I was like, "That's sick. I'm definitely gonna throw that."
I don't even know what that is, so it's fine. You could have fooled me.
I listen. It's just one more chance for a Caucasian to gentrify. I'm not trying to do it. It doesn't need to be done anymore.
I don't know the context, but I approve. I approve.
It's a Dominican man and a black man, so I'm not gonna steal their terminology.
All right, we are pro not gentrification here.
True that.
Mm-hmm.
Wisely lives in Minnesota, the equivalent of stolen land, so not too much of an argument there.
It is. It's not the equivalent, it just is. Oh my god. Oh my god. 45%.
Oh, no, not the... You hate to see it.
Murphy's been doing such a good job remembering, because that was such a big problem right away, was remembering to do the side special into the up special. The fact that that's like the first miss we've seen today from him, I think speaks volumes.
I mean, it is, like you've mentioned a couple times, I mean, this is hour 4, hour 5 for some of these players who, like, are streamers and are used to doing things for extended periods of time like that, but, like, there's a mental drain when it comes to playing fighting games or really any kind of competitive game for this long.
Yeah.
I was going to say the mental aspect is heavy.
Mm-hmm. It was very, at the end of yesterday, I keep saying yesterday, at the end of Wednesday, they all were just like, this was fun, I'm exhausted. My brain is fried. Yep. And what's funny is, like, I've been exhausted because of being on comms and doing everything else, but I've also just been watching Rivals the entire time, so I'm like, dude, I kind of want to play now. Like, I want to play, and they're all like, we are too tired. We are not going to do a lobby with you, Wisely. No.
Could have fooled me, Samuel. Could have fooled me.
Yep. I don't even know what you're complaining about for that one, but I'll agree. I probably did you dirty somehow.
I texted you yesterday and got left on red.
Yeah, that's because I was doing work stuff then.
A likely story.
Dude, it's a likely story that I've been employed. Wisely employed seems suspicious. Oh,
sus.
No.
Dude, Murph.
I think that would have led into a
lost
forward
more stocks
there.
than Gabby has won.
You just need one good clip. Oh no. The crystal pop. Into the grab.
Damn, they got upbeat conversions.
God, I love the in neutral taunts that we see from some of these players. It's mainly Nandre that's getting everyone else to do it, but you can see that it's bleeding throughout the beginner tier. All right, I do have news for you guys. The quick update. Hell yeah! And the taunt. You could even run off stage now if you wanted. You got what you needed. Fumi Elephant has indeed been undefeated for the day. I don't know if it's lost any games or not. Certainly didn't lose any sets.
She's inevitable.
Yeah.
I want to know how many taunts Gappy hit there. Isn't that like an alternate game mode in... It's not one of the base Smash games. I think it might be in Slippy. Or like a thing built into Melee where it's how many taunts you can complete before... It's like the goal is to knock the person away and taunt quick.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Sam.
I think I've seen that. It's like a taunt battle thing of like, can your character totally complete your animation? You get a point. That felt like what Gappy was doing there instead. I'm not gonna go for the combo. I'm just gonna hit you away and taunt. But he won. And that's what matters. Ooh, I have just seen the other streams. Nandre over Quezzy. And Tirzu over FrostPrime. Tirzu's kind of gone off today. Tirzu didn't win any sets on day one, but literally in the team chat was like, dude, this felt close. I think I can do it.
Sick.
And now Tirzu today beat FrostPrime, Ultima Shadow, lost to Emerald. Let's see, lost to Ludwig. And beat Stans. So FrostPrime, Stans, and Ultima Shadow all today. That's a big improvement. Hell yeah. I love to see it. All right, and then Fumi over Brayden. Let's see here. So we're up next. Speaking of, we're going to get Stans versus Ultima Shadow. We've got a heavy bout. The heavyweight champions coming at you. It's going to be a Crag versus an Edelus.
The big guys.
The big boys are out to play.
Fabs' neighbors are so excited for this set.
It's fine.
Super.
Yep.
Fabs, isn't it like 3 a.m. your time right now?
It is 3:30.
Yeah, that's why when you went, because I knew you were in the U.S. like a week ago, so I was like, oh, Fabs must just be like visiting his girlfriend, like must be in the U.S. right now, and instead you're like, nope, I'm back home. So the fact that your neighbors are this noisy at 3:30 is wild. But I suppose they can't complain about you doing this either, then.
Oh yeah, not at all.
Yeah. Wait, update from the Murphy Gappy show. GG's Gappy, I love you. And then Gappy, sorry for the taunts. It was for stream. My team comms were crazy. They were rooting for you, not me.
Oh my god.
They were telling me to jump off the stage.
And now we just immediately go into this and we are swinging.
Oh yeah, hey, no mercy.
You got a big character with big moves. The third back air, the fourth back air. Good tech. I'm so glad that it's not the same as Rivals 1, where sometimes the best option against... Wait, we do have a pillar. It is Crag. Oh, no! I think he was holding down still.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently we missed it on stream because it just hasn't been on as much. But apparently Nandre has literally been hitting people with grab, throw, taunt, and then run up and grab them again. So beginner tiers just going crazy. Which I love to see. Okay.
That's a man after my own heart right there.
Yep. I'll need to. Well, I'll introduce you two. It's fine. You two, and then I'll get you Omega and Gaius, so that you just have the Gelvins.
Yeah, listen. Let me be a coach, Wisely. Let me have a team of Galvins. Let me have a Masters rank player that is unequivocally better than me, and let me be their coach.
It would be very funny. I'm gonna run a Wisely Wars where all the coaches instead are just like, they're just all like gold level people that are just in the community.
Just like the mid to high level players, and just let them coach.
Mm-hmm. We'll give them like Cake Assault, but Cake has to listen to whatever advice you give, even if it's wrong. Oh dear, we DI'd out on that. I don't think we were ready for the rocks.
That was nasty.
Mm-hmm. This is so back and forth. I thought that it was just going to be... It looked like it was clearly Ultima, then it looked like it was stands. Oh no, you hit the special button.
I've been there.
You hit the special button. We did the ZB touch the ground quick.
We've all been there. Let's be real.
That is the one button. You hit that off stage and you're like, well, all right, GG's. GG's.
All right, we are back in this. We are immediately calling on our hidden missiles. And we are just back airing and grabbing.
I don't know how to explain this with context, but the beginner tier is currently arguing about... They're currently bragging about when their grandparents died. Which is just a crazy sentence. I don't know how to explain... Yep. Nandre has used the word funeral mog, and they are boasting about how recently they've been sad, basically. That is the energy that Wisely Wars brings. So when I said this is not an esports event...
this is in.
Yep. It's just in general.
Okay.
Let's see, my grandpa just died, and then Quessy follows up with my grandpa died last week, owned. I don't know if this is true or not. I don't think it is, but it could be.
Dude, the grandparent death meta.
Yep.
Just the speed run.
Okay, this is speaking of it. No.
Whoa! Did we not just see a bear teleport there?
I was trying to get us back to that, but I couldn't figure it out. I was gonna say speaking of, and then talk about something entirely different, but I couldn't even get there.
I thought you were waiting for a stock to be lost and then be like, speaking of dying.
Nope, I was gonna say speaking of, that was a crazy play from Stans and just try to get us back on track. All right. Stans took game one. Oh no, we get to the wall. Stans gets a little antsy, swings too early.
Oof. Rock shards there are tough.
Okay, the rest of the general chats, everybody complimented each other. I need them to be meaner again.
199.
Ooh, the Dacus. Right. Okay, 200. I would have said at 200 to get some armor on, but... Bop! The rock snipes.
Well, damn. Sniped.
Mm-hmm.
Swinging.
Ooh, be careful down there, big dog. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Hey, don't call it a comeback. All right, Fabs, enlighten me, because as the commentator, I should know.
What does the ice around Crag's shield mean in this context?
Do you actually not know?
No, I do.
His shield can't get back to full health until he hits them.
So it doesn't regen over time, only on hit. Which is why it still is fairly weak.
Oh.
So it's scarier, but like you still don't see that many shield breaks.
It's more so, it's hard to explain. You're actually not meant to shield break. You're meant to just threaten with shield break because now you have 4 there, which you can spam.
Right.
So you don't actually want to break their shield because that's just, you're just wasting time. What you want to be doing is you want to threaten with your -2 on hit on shield, so let's say 4 there, just repeatedly punching them.
So
and
it's
then making them
yeah,
scared.
it's
and
less,
then you can
it's
get your
less
dash
about the
attack
shield break.
next.
Yeah, it's less about the shield break and more about the fact that they can no longer shield.
So it forces
least
them
in their
to
mind,
be
they can no
proactive
longer
to
shield.
you because they're going to be coming to
Yep.
approach you and trying to hit you so they can get back their shield back, and then that's when you can counterattack with dash attack and slide, blah blah blah.
I was pretty sure that's what that was, but I just wanted to double check, and I know you play Edalus, or played Edalus, so I was like, all right, if there's anybody to ask.
All right, that was Stan's.
This feels
2
very
over.
like Sonic Adventure Battle 2 Jace music.
It's adjacent. It's adjacent. Yep. So that was Stands over Ultimate Shadow. We are next going to see Zamsire versus Fidel. Like we said, trying to get Fidel the first dub because we know he's been so close. This is not because Fidel is not able to keep up. It's because it's just been like barely out of grasp the entire time. After that, it'll be Deluxey against Quinnjamin, and then we will see if there's been any ties. We'll see if there's been any ties and if the coaches got a fight.
I'm full bias to Fidel. I think this is the one. This is the one.
Yep.
This is it.
We're sending the good energy.
All the beginner players are saying like, hey, we should start a group chat so we can keep playing. And I'm like, wait, there is a Wisely Wars alumni server that you can just, I'm just inviting you all to anyways. Like, you don't need to start your own group chat. I've already made one for you. And they're like, oh, thank you. Cool.
I love how eager they are to like keep playing. Like
Every single beginner is like, oh yeah, we're absolutely going to keep playing after this, which is sick.
That's sick.
It's so sick.
That's really cool.
Yo, Faye, thank you. This has been fun. Thank you, Wisely and team. Faye, if I next time I do one of these, if you want to pick up the fleet, let me know. Let me know. But yeah, I mean, I've had a great time. The last Wisely Wars was amazing. Like, I had such a good time doing that. But I feel like this one has just been, whether it's production or like the player engagement, it has been like one step above it. I am so happy with how everything's been going. I need a dedicated coach though. Well, guess what? Guess what
Good
I do
news.
in Wisely Wars? I give everyone a dedicated coach for 2 weeks. I give everybody a top player coach, literally the best coaches you can get. I did realize the other day, I had done some math on like, wait, so if Coach Zeke charges this much per hour, and Cake Assault's coaching also costs this much per hour, and like whatever, I'm like, how much free labor am I getting from all of my coaches for the 2 weeks? How much money am I directly taking out of their pockets by just being like, yo, do you want to coach 4 players instead? Okay, let's see.
Capitalist Arrow wisely.
What was that?
I said capitalist arrow wisely.
No, because I'm not making. Well, I guess
You're
I have
stealing their
genuinely heard
production.
not that exposure is ever good. It's not okay. Only exposure, but I have genuinely heard some of the coaches be like, "Yeah, way more people started paying and hiring me after they saw me in Wisely Wars." So I was like, "All right,
Hey,
I'm down for that."
Yeah, this sounds like a cosign to me.
Yep. People die of exposure. True. I do live in Minnesota. I do. It's often today it's fine. It's been 50 below within like 2 months.
It's currently 95 degrees in Florida today, so I feel that.
Do a voice actor tourney? I'll beat Evo? A ton of these people are going to beat Evo. I'm not joking.
Dude, Samshire is just cooking Fidel right
Yeah.
now. I know we want
I need to not be
him to
distracted by
win, but
chat.
like, yikes. It's
There's
kind
a lot of
an ass
Zetters
beat, though.
in Wisely Wars too. It's because somehow the advanced tier has a Galvin, a Fleet, and 2 Zetters. What was that? I'm not letting you kill me that way. I'm killing myself.
Yep, you can't kill me. I'll kill myself.
Only I can do that to myself, apparently.
Yep.
Fidel quickly found out which one of his ceiling fans were load bearing.
Jeez. Okay. Wait. That's a little too far. A little too real. Oh no, Sam!
God,
Jeez,
damn.
Louise.
I said we need to get Fidel a win. I don't know if it's
And Sam said,
right
"Not
now.
on me." Sam said,
Sam said, "I'm not the one to do it.
Hey, you can get
I'm
one
not
on
going to
Sunday.
give that up
Best of
for
luck.
free."
Best of luck. Jeez,
I just realized
Louise.
because of like Team Zeus has been struggling a bit. That means has Zamsire been all of their wins?
It's if he's playing
I'm
like
checking.
this, yes. Because that was a quick one. Samsire said there is a hard out
wouldn't
on
be
this tournament.
surprised.
I have to go.
I wouldn't be
Guys,
surprised if Sam's there.
Zamsire's their only player who's gotten a win today.
Phew. Hard
He's
carry.
like 3-1. Oh no. The thing is, they're all good. I don't know what happened. Like, they've all been putting in time. They've been training. I've seen Ultimate Shadow grinding on stream. They got what it
To be
takes.
fair,
Scary job.
Ultima got really unlucky against Stan. They should have won the first game. They SD'd because the neutral beat and they got kind of worked game 2.
That's what I'm saying. They absolutely have what it takes. They were so close so many times. It's just been a matter of closing the, like, sealing the deal, closing it out. But, like, I really hope... This is going to sound bad. I'm glad that the team that is down for, like, we're going to be silly and jovial is the team that... Like, if it's a team that was like, we're going to be super serious and they're the ones having a hard time, like, that could just be demoralizing. Hopefully no one's like, I hated this. This was awful. I'm so sad.
I would be stunned to find out anyone on Team Zeus has a bad time.
Yeah, I was going to say.
But there's a lot of other teams where it'd be like, this is a little rough, guys. But I think Team Zeus, they're like,
but you have the perfect coach for it.
Yes. Their coach is probably giggling right now. And the thing is, like, look at what we're seeing from Fidel. Wait. Gets the tech. This was a blowout the last round, but one game, the up air doesn't get the sweet spot.
Yeah, I mean, like, we see 168%, and that's going to be the stock, but, like, it's definitely not out of reach. Whereas, like, game 1, we were like, oh.
All of these have been so close. They've all been so doable. It's just putting the pieces together. You've got the Lego set. You're just trying to find the instructions. Oh my god!
Oh!
I don't believe you got any
needed.
Gallant. Let me prove it.
That's what we needed.
Bro, if the only person to
here
beat
we have an opening.
Zamsire-
We have an opening.
I just feel bad that the time where, like, we need Fidel to get the win is also when Zeus' team is struggling. I wanted the win to
that
be against
way.
a team that was, like, doing really well.
We live.
Oh, not yet, not yet. Rock wall, rock
Right.
wall.
I cannot stress to you how much I hated that down B, but we're back.
Off the top. Not yet.
Ooh.
Oh, we're getting antsy. We're getting antsy. The spot dodge?
Oh, there was an up strong.
No, no!
What an angle.
Why are you down there? You got the tech.
Let's
Going to
go.
a game
was
3.
that
We're going to a
scramble?
game 3.
Let's go, baby.
And, like, these are the players that are having a, like, on paper you'd be like, oh, this is a struggle today. Like, they're playing so well. Everyone has improved so much. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. I like that in the Discord, all the beginner players are talking as if the event's done, and it's just because their rounds are done, but their teammates are still playing. They're like, oh, GG's, I'm excited for Sunday, and their teammates are like, oh my god, I have to win still. They're all in the voice comms. Ooh, wow.
Whoa, Samshire knew.
Mm-hmm. That was a great call out.
I still think you might have been able to like pity flip to the wall maybe there, but I mean,
the big charge doesn't put any fire down. Get the back air. I love the movement. Almost gets that super delayed forward air that would have called out the DI. Gotta DI a little bit further out on those.
we cannot dive kick from the top of the stage.
He's bleeding.
That angle to get around the parry was actually kind of nuts. Fidel once again going to game 3, but struggling to pull this back.
Oof.
And you get the reverse 3 stock. I know that you're good enough. You got to put it together. This is a really hard stage to not get clipped on.
Yeah, honestly, like, this is the stage where you could do this.
You could do it, but also, like, you get clipped at the wrong moment, you're also just dead. You hold out once at 64%. That's going to do one.
right.
That's going to be one.
That's one.
That's how it gets started.
Okay, we're at 68. Samsire's putting on a show as well.
Fast, bro.
This
Like, this
person's
set
an
was scary.
animator.
Okay.
They run Egg Dog
I like the
Esports.
spacing.
They're not a player. Oh, wow, that barely missed. That barely missed. This is the reversal that Fidel needs if you're able to clean this up now. Okay, the forward
My
throw, not going to
goodness.
do it. These super aggressive fireballs. Okay.
Samsara has just rolled back towards ledge like 3 times.
Oh my god, they're
my
both so
God, the
scared.
double
They're
parry.
both so scared.
Freaky. That was real freaky.
He's bringing
hold
it back.
on.
Is it too little too late? If you get grabbed while you're on fire, you are dead. Or you eat that up smash and Samsire says, nah, you're good, but not today. Not
Not on
today,
me.
not yet.
Not on me.
Wait till
Not
Sunday,
on me.
bud.
Good luck.
I want you to get the dub, but I'm not going to be the one to give it to you.
No.
It's just Fidel spamming get a job, Samsire spamming I'm just teasing, and I saw one reel from somebody. Also Samsire, okay. This is the energy we bring at Wisely Wars. Some of the players were taught the optimal way to get emotes out as fast as possible. These were
I
all
don't
sent
think I
in the
could do
same
that.
minute. These all still say 1046. There we go. Now we're getting to game 1. Crazy. All right, Samsire single-handedly keeping Team Zeus alive. No one is knocked out today, but this does determine seeding for Sunday.
Yeah, it's like, okay, we have struggled today. On Sunday, we must now play Cake Assault.
Mm-hmm. And to be fair, even last year, Cake was not the dominant team going into Sunday, but Sunday was the day they're like, what if we just win now? What if we just pull
win
it out?
the whole thing?
Mm-hmm.
What if we just turn up?
God, all of the advanced Zetterburns, all 4 of them have been so much fun to watch.
Yeah, there's been
I'm
some
really
shenanigans
impressed
with
with Zam.
those guys.
I'm really impressed with Zam. Obviously, whoa, he was cooking real aggressive, but Zam has been very like I was like, damn, okay.
Yep. Walt and Zam are both playing like they got something to prove. They're both playing like they're hungry for it. We are going into what might
Quinn
be...
and Lux.
Yep, Quinn and Deluxy was possibly our final set for the day. Then we have to see if there's any tiebreakers. If we have a tiebreaker between any of the teams, that's when it goes to the coaches match.
So
Off
I was asking in
stream.
between it. Go ahead.
Now I'd say off stream, like we said, Tuesday over FrostPrime, Walt just took it over RDE, which means that Walt has now conquered all of the characters that he did not know what they did beforehand. Pavis is going to be fighting Junebug. And then the other set was Fumi over Brayden, Lud over Emerald. Does that mean Lud went undefeated today? No, Lud, FrostPrime beat Lud. Okay. Gaius over Sunflower, Smith, and Omega Zidane is going to be fighting Ritual Neo.
I low-key want to watch that. That sounds hype.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. That's one of the reasons why it is okay for us to not have everything on stream is because every player is streaming their own POVs. It's going to be the same thing on Sunday. It will take way too long if we try to have all the matches happen. So instead, it's like, all right, we'll stream one side of winners final or winner semis. The players will be streaming their own POVs, and I will just be able to do the classic content creator reaction, do it all later.
Clip farm.
Mm-hmm. I've been posting clips, and they're not even of me. They're just of players that I'm like, I put the event together. I'm the reason that they're all interacting. I'll share it.
I need you to recreate the Armada erected what face?
I'm on a level of...
Do you genuinely don't know what I'm talking about?
No, I do. And say that's just a level I don't know if I'm willing to go for.
Quinnjamin did what?
Yep. Okay. I mean, Quinn has still not dropped a set. Literally from the first Wisely Wars till today. Deluxey.
Could you imagine?
They dropped a game?
I don't know about the game counts. I think Quinn has dropped games, but I don't remember. But yeah, Quinn went 16-0 in the first Wisely Wars. Can you imagine if Deluxey's first win in this tier is over Quinn? That'd be so sick. And like, look at this. It's absolutely possible. Oh, Miss Space, is it? Okay. Oh, no, you were holding out. You were trying to dash away.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Everyone. It gets everyone.
Yep. Dude, watching Quinn, I get why FrostPrime switched to Arcane after watching Quinn. I get it. It looks so much fun. I want to be a silly whale flying around the stage.
Especially this skin too. I think the Arcane plushie skin is probably one of the best skins they've done.
Mm-hmm.
It's a top tier one, definitely.
It's so good.
That could have been hot.
The problem is, Deluxey missed that one kill earlier, and now it is just getting clawed away. As every single interaction, Deluxey takes a little bit more percent, and it's a little bit rougher. Phenomenal tech.
Dude, every time I see like a droplet center stage, I'm like, oh no. I know it's coming.
There you go.
I just realized that Quinn's in-game tag is Dad. Is this the Dad that Quezzy's tag is referring to right now? They're on different teams, but they were both on the same team last year.
The Dad we were promised.
Mm-hmm. Crazy. It's crazy. Okay. Nair, double Nair. Looks for the back air, goes super deep because you know that bubble's on the stage.
Yeah, you can just be a degenerate. Oh!
I mean, literally just shows, like, what if I go all the way out there? I've stopped you from getting back now. Because, like, what are you going to do? There's no more bubble. The bubble is gone. It's gross.
Yeah,
it's just gross. I don't know what to say.
You're just dead.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I like doing similar stuff with Galvin, where you have the galvanized afterwards. You're just like, oh, I can be degenerate out here. As long as I land a nair or something, I'm good.
Just a little update for you guys.
So I do have some good news or bad news, depending on what you want. Do you want the event to end on time, or do you want the coach's badge? Do you want a tiebreaker?
Well, Fabs had something. What's up, buddy?
Well, I was just gonna say that Omega against Ritual is just started. Omega has gone Force-Burn.
Oh.
So the original one is crazy. Okay.
He's rocking.
Now, what were you saying about hype shit? So, that is the good skin.
If we want the event to end on time, within the 5 hours, we are on pace right now. But
Okay.
if Deluxy somehow makes the upset against Quinn, that's when we're getting the coach match. That's the only way we have a tie right now.
From what we've seen, I think we're safe.
I think the event might be ending on time.
Yeah.
But
Chilling.
I don't want to be the one to call it out, but someone has to make Quinn bleed. Why not Deluxy?
Luxy's my boy. Like, I would be very happy to see Luxy win this.
I mean, Luxy's been playing super well. It's just when you are already starting from the lowest elo in that tier, it is very difficult because everyone else is also grinding and getting coaching. None of us are learning in a vacuum.
You are literally playing versus the Wisely Wars equivalent of Loser's Cake.
Yep. Okay, the bubble saves. Oh, almost into the needle, or into the needle fair. We still close it. But yeah, it's the, even if you're like, oh man, I got so much better, it's like, yeah, but you're also literally fighting the person that is getting coached by a Genesis champ. Or you're literally fighting someone being coached by Cake Assault. Or by Coach Zeke, the person who coaches all of the coaches. It's hard.
Oh, the bubbles. Oh no.
Oh,
Down smash?
okay.
Wow, bad DI on that too.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter right now. Not at that percent.
No.
Just missed. Unfortunate. God damn.
Yikes. Shoutouts to the boy. Good looks, Lux.
I mean, and not even sarcastically. Deluxy, even from the beginning of this, has improved immensely. It has been dope. All right. Unfortunately, it was
Sunday's
not
a new
enough
day.
there. What was that?
Sunday's a new day.
Sunday is a brand new day. And in fact, if you thought this was sick, Sunday is the big deal. This has all effectively been training. This has been training for the final event. It has been training for Sunday. Sunday is the final double elimination bracket. I want you all to tune in. So, 1 second. I'm getting pinged. I see. People are just curious about some of the things. All right. So, today we have finished this up. I will give a rundown on how that last round finished. Let's see where the teams are standing, and then let's get out of here. Let's get you guys some sleep. Let's get you guys some rest. So,
Yes, sir.
Team Cake Assault just beat Team Zeus. That's what we were watching on stream, 3-1. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong day again. Oh my god. All right. That was day
Team,
one. All
Beasley.
right. Team Beasley versus Team Zeus, also still 3-1. Switch versus MSB was split 2-2. That was Nandre over Quezi, Tirzu over FrostPrime, Turned Down for Walt over RDE, and Junebug over Pavis. And then Team Cake versus Team Coach Zeke is actually still finishing up. Currently it is Fumi over Braden, Ludwig over Emerald, Gaius over Sunflower Smith, and it is Omega Zidane fighting it out versus Ritual Neo as we speak. Currently, Team Cake Assault is in a dominant lead at 41. Team Switch is at 33. Beastly at 31. Coach Zeke at 30. MSB at 29. And Team Zeus at 14. So even no matter who wins this final game, we will not have any ties. So we are not getting the coaches match, but do not worry. Do not worry, because Sunday is still a set, and it's still your 4 players are putting the other 4 players. But if you tie 2-2, that's how we have to decide who's winning. So effectively, your team is getting a coach as an added player for Sunday. The coaches will have to be ready and raring to play. I'm very excited. A lot of these would have come down to the coaches set, actually. But I think that is actually 1 second. We'll do one more last shout out. Okizeme.coffee have been a wonderful sponsor. The Okizeme Coffee Company. Wonderful coffee, wonderful people. Use code wisely for 15% off your order. As a coffee snob, I have been greatly enjoying this. It is what has been keeping me awake for this event too. And every bag goes to support other fighting game events. Other than that, also use code wisely in the rival shop. I'm going to shout out myself. Use code wisely in the rival shop if you want the kind of events that I'm putting on. If you want the kind of events that I'm putting on, this is how you can make it happen. With that, Fabs, Brosa, either of you guys want to shout anything out? Wanted to let the folks at home know?
I mean, keep fighting the good fight. Keep fighting the good fight. Do what you can out there. Take care of your people. Take care of the people around you, and keep building this community.
Mm-hmm. That is
also,
all we can do.
Play both Rivals 1 and Rivals 2. Stop being fucking stupid online.
Yes! Stop arguing about all of this. Jesus, I've literally been avoiding social media because you're all fucking dumb. Play both games. They're both different games. They're both great.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Let people enjoy things. Shut up.
Yep.
Both games are mad fun. Please
Somebody liking a game doesn't mean that you have to hate on it. Also, play Melee. Play Project M. Do what you want. They're all good games.
Anything but Ultimate.
All right.
Play whatever you want.
I just don't play Ultimate, but you can shout out Ult. Okay. With that, we're going to call it. I think we are going to raid Cake Assault, who has been put on a dominant performance with their team. We will see you all on Sunday. And I will probably be live streaming tomorrow, going over some of the player POVs from hype moments or from stuff that we missed.